Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. How are you guys doing tonight? So, well, there's somebody in the room. Hello. Who's here? And he left. I scared him off already. That's funny. Jeez, where are all my peeps tonight? Alright, well, so we just hang out here, talk about RC, and I decided I'd fart around with my Wild Willy 2 tonight a little bit. Not a big deal. Not going to get real intense. Just kind of working on the body right now. See, because it really doesn't require any painting or anything. We're just going to just kind of put it together here. There we go. Hey, EQ, what's up? How you doing, Eric? Jeff, good to see you, buddy. JJ, what's up? Are you new here? Have you been here before? There's Rich. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate that. Gotta take this protective film off of this because it's pink. I don't want a pink windshield. Protected on both sides, too. Wow. Classy. Michael, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Jeff, I turned it on just for you. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear it, but it's on. Is the screen? Hang on, let me look here. Let me see if the screen's wobbling. Oh, wow. 108? Holy crap. You guys are hotter than Florida. You guys need to move to Florida. We're not anywhere near that hot down here. Holy crap, guys. Everybody thinks Florida's too hot. You know, it's not too hot down here. You know, you guys are getting the heat way worse than me. It rained all day today here. Just a little stormy at one point, and then just a drizzle for several hours. Need to have the hair blower, yeah. I got you, JJ. Hey, nothing wrong with that. You're welcome to come and not say a word, just hang out with us. That's perfectly fine. Welcome back. Appreciate you being here. So what have I got going? Oh, that's where the screws go through. So there's some, I don't know what. So I'm just playing around here. Believe me, this is not going to be my focus tonight. This chat's going to be my focus, but I'm just playing around with the with my Wild Willy. I thought I'd work on the fuselage a little bit. So I took all this stuff out of the trees. You know, the parts trees. You guys have done plastic models know what these are. So I took everything out of here and then deburred it all. And now there's no glue on these models. It's all screwed together. I got a big bag of screws that I dumped on the table over here, and I'm sorting them out. So the whole thing goes together with screws, and they tell you what screws it are in the instructions. The instructions are very good on these Tamiya models. They give you a whole rundown. They give you, I think in the back, Brian, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I'll show you this. This is one of the first kits back in the day that I did where, for us guys that did these Tamiya kits back in the 80s, it spoiled us. Because not only is it not in Chinglish, but you get a breakdown like this. So these letters here, there's a B, C, and a D, okay? And that says what bag of parts you got. And you get the bar, everything, all the screws. So this is bag D, okay? And then it shows you a picture, and this is a full-size, 1-to-1 scale picture of the screws. Every screw that's in every bag, and how many you're supposed to have. So there's no misunderstanding, you know, what the screw looks like, where does it go, because you get this first, and you can mark down, you can separate everything, and then when you get to that stage in the instructions, it tells you which screw goes in what hole while you're putting it together. So I'm starting right here, dead middle in the book, because this is where they start putting the body together. So it tells you right here in the beginning that you need bag D. That's what you're going to use for the whole body assembly. And it shows you where the decals go. It shows you where all the parts go. It tells you what screw goes where. And if you get confused, you can always go back to the back page over here and see what the part number is of that screw. And then, or the size of it. It gives you the size. And then you just look at your instructions and, oh, I need that size there. And it makes the build very simple. Well, not simple, but less confusing. There's the unsimple part of this is that because there's so many little bits and pieces to put together, it takes a while. You know, it's a time consuming. It's not hard, but it's very time consuming. Brian. That's funny. Oh my God. What's up, Keith? Good to see you, buddy. Victor, what's up? Brian, that's awesome. Do you have any idea how much that thing's worth? There's one on eBay for going. It's going for $750. One of the original ones, the old Wild Willy. Oh, you're just jealous, Jeff. You want to see me play with my Willy, and you know it. Terry, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So you and your wife are sharing the channel now, or do you still have two channels? Originally, you were in here with your wife's channel, weren't you? And then you did your own, and now it looks like you're combined. Hello, boss. What's up? Good to see you, buddy. All right, guys, don't forget to hit that like button. There's 2080 in here and only 7 likes. F you too there, buddy. How you doing, Air Marshal? Yeah, Jeff was just commenting that he don't want to watch me play with my Willy. So, Alan, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, let's take a look here. What else we got going on? BD, what's up? How you doing tonight? Good to see you, man. I may go flying tomorrow. I have some video to shoot. And I'm going to look at weather and see if tomorrow or Saturday is a better day. Yeah, listen, I'm a huge... we call it treasure night. Treasure, garbage night's treasure night. Go out looking for some treasures. I used to get a lot of good stuff out of the trash. So, hey, Tim, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Eric, when you going on the trip in the mountains? That's good, Terry. Hey, you know what they say. Happy wife, happy life, right? I haven't in quite a while, but I used to do it a lot. I just don't have any place to bring the stuff home right now. So hopefully when the garage gets built, I can go dumpster diving again. Bring home some cool stuff. So, but for right now, we're just going to lay off the dumpstering. Actually, correction there, Shadow. She lives with me. The property's mine. you know, she lives with me. I don't live with her. She paid for the property, but it's in my name, not hers. She didn't pay for the whole thing, but she helped a lot. So I put the first $22,000 down payment, and then we paid on it together for the first year and part of the second year, and then I lost my job, and she's pretty much paid for it up until it was, I think, only a 5-year loan, and so 3.5 years she paid for it. But of course, I've paid for other things too. She's never had to pay for an oil change or anything on her car. Hell, it just needed a $200 battery. I put that in for her, but I paid for it. So we share the expenses, but she's definitely paying the majority of them. There's no question there. So, Raymond, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. David Martin Graff, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I can see my screen's waggling because the fan's running. So, when you guys get seasick, let me know. I'll turn the fan off. JCB, what's up? Yes, exactly, JCB. Hundreds of parts. Hundreds. Yes. A lot of parts. I mean, like, for instance, this shell could have easily been molded in one piece. David, what's up? But they made it many pieces. So there's the back gate, and this is the radiator that'll go behind the grill. I'm sure there's a grill that goes on it. There's a core support that goes in here too, and then windshield, and there's a gas can, spare tire, inner fender well. Here's the piece between the cowl and the hood. So that goes right on there. The hood doesn't open on this one. Usually they do. So, and then here's the instrument panel. And there's decals that go on this. So yeah, there's just a lot of little parts here. Uh-oh. I think I lost my windshield already. I don't know where that went. I gotta be careful, because if I step on it, I'm gonna scratch it all up. And I don't want to scratch it all up. I just got done taking the protective film off of it because I was gonna screw it into the frame. And I didn't get it to it because I started talking to you. So, let me look quickly here and see if I can find it. Because if I get off the chair and step on it, I'm going to be really mad. I don't think it's laying here. Let me look here. Now, I'm pretty sure I didn't put it on the book. Should back up the stream. You know what? I'm going to do that. All right, guys, I'm going to lose you for a minute because I'm going to back up my stream so I can see where I put that windshield as I took the film off of it. So hang tight with me there for a minute. Oh yeah, it's motorized for sure. Hey, look at the size of these tires. These things are huge. Look at that. That's bigger than my cup. These things are monstrous. So yeah, it's motorized. Okay, so I think, yeah, that's it right there, I think. Yeah. Alright, so hang on a minute. I'm looking at myself pulling the protective film off. I could have sworn I set it right into here, and I hadn't picked that up yet, but it's not there. So I gotta look and see where I put it. And then I'll catch back up with you guys. Well, the chat's still running, actually. It's my own pictures behind. Yep, so there goes the one strip. It's not laying here. Yeah, so I set it in the windshield, and then I set it down. What did I do with it? Well, I guess the instructions were under it. So maybe I slid it off the table with the instructions. It's not in here. God darn it. I don't want to screw up my windshield. Yeah, I pulled those up. Alright, hang on a minute. Mickey, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Alright, hang on a minute. Let me look at the... Did you do... Damn it. I hate it when this thing jumps around. Did I do the FAA test? No, not yet, Raymond. I haven't done it. So here, the reason I haven't done it. Okay, hang on one second. I'm about to pull the instructions out. Where did a windshield slid off to? I hope it didn't go off the front of the table, because that's going to be a bitch to get to that. Oh, I found it. I found it. All right, cool. Not going to step on it. I see it. All right. Okay. All right, good. All right, so the reason I haven't done the test yet is because I've been contemplating whether I want to go fly other than at the field I fly at. And the reason I say that is because I'm not buying the FAA my N number or the test or any of that crap unless I'm going to fly somewhere other than an AMA flying field or my field, because it's not required anywhere. It's only required if I'm flying, say, like in a park. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. You are awesome. And while I'm on that subject, guys, you guys, my Patreon guys and my PayPal guys, thank you so much. You know, I don't thank you guys near enough, and I'm sorry about that. I really appreciate you guys, getting on board with the PayPal and the Patreon. So big thumbs up to you guys. I really appreciate that. I don't say it enough, and that's my bad. I should be thanking you guys every week. I don't know. I guess I just think you guys would rather hear me talking about planes than money, but I do appreciate it very much. So thank you guys. So why, if you go fly in a public park, or say there's a field right over here by my house that I want to go fly my night glider in, and if I go over there and fly it, and a cop pulls over and says, "Hey, I need to see your paperwork," I'm going to be screwed because I haven't done it yet. So I think I'm going to do it just because if I have my N number from the FAA and my paperwork that says I took the test, then I'm legal. As long as I'm under 400 feet. But yeah, if I can whip that paperwork out and show it to the officer, I'm okay. So I'm thinking I might finally just pay the $5 and get my N number and take the test. Now it's a double-edged sword, guys. I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but there was a guy in England, I think it was, and I think he was, it wasn't him actually. Somebody was flying a drone around Heathrow, and they had that same rule over there. You have to sign up, join all that crap. And so these people that live close to the airport did sign up. So when the drone was spotted and it grounded all the flights, what do you think the police did? They went right to that guy's house that signed up because he was the only one in the area, and took him and his wife to jail on a proposed that they were flying their drone near the airport. It wasn't them. And they could prove it. But they went to jail anyway. And they were in jail for like a week while they investigated. So, and Bruce Simpson called it. He had already, had said that that's exactly what's going to happen with this get an N number crap, is you're going to get blamed because you're going to be the logical choice. You're the closest one to the airport. Must have been you. And that's exactly what happened. So this husband and wife went to jail for nothing they had done, and they wouldn't have gone to jail had they not signed up for the, because they put their information out there that yes, we own a drone and we live close to the airport. So they were the first suspects. Police looked it up, and they went right to their house and arrested them. So I'm not sure I want to go there yet, and that's why I haven't done it yet. So now it's just going to come down to how badly do I want to go over here in this field right by my house and fly, versus just screw the whole thing. I'll just go fly at my flying field and call it a day. So that's what I'm struggling with. But I thought about it a couple of times about going over there and flying right over here. It's not even a mile. It's like half a mile. I could literally fly the plane from here over there and fly it around and back. But so anyway, so that's my only reason for doing it, not doing it, weighing it out. I don't want to put myself on the radar screen if I don't have to. And it really just comes down to how badly do I want to fly off-site, because the private field I fly at, you got to drive a half a mile into the woods, basically, to get past the wood line, the tree line, to get into the flying field. And the police aren't going to drive in there just to come check. There's no way they're going to drive all the way in there. They wouldn't even know we're there. Unless there's no way you would know there's a flying field there. So they first have to know that there's a field there, and then have to decide they want to be Barney Fife for the day, and drive back in there. So Very unlikely that's going to happen. So we're not the least bit worried about it. And it's private property, so before they can ask who's got an FAA or whatever license, Bo, the owner of the property, is going to throw them out. You got a search warrant? Get off my property. That's exactly what he'd tell them. Come back when you got a warrant. Goodbye. So, alright, so guys, what do you guys want to talk about tonight? Yeah, Shadow, they do it here too. We've never had an incident. But it was all over the news when these two got arrested. And it's on YouTube. You can look it up. You know, a couple arrested for flying drone near airport. That's all you got to do is search for, and you'll find it. And if you don't find the actual newscast, you'll find Bruce's link where he's got the newscast. He talks all about exactly how this couple got arrested for flying a drone that they didn't do. EQ, ask if you have radio contact with them. Them who? You mean like the tower at the local airport? Is that who you're talking about, Eric? I don't have a jumper radio, Shadow. That's a Radio Master. Very, very similar to the jumper. They're not identical, but they're very close. Love that radio. I absolutely love this radio. I spent most of today programming screens on it. I'll try to show you. So, on my first screen, this is the way I'm setting up all my planes. All right, so there's down the left side, it's the top two of the timers, timer 1, timer 2. The next two down from that in black are my lowest single cell voltage and then the pack voltage. And then on the right side at the bottom, it just has the name of the plane, which this is the Arrows F4U, and a picture of the plane below it. All right, you can put actually 8 things on the screen, but I put 6. And then there's a second screen, and that just has, that's displaying all the 6 battery, if it's a 6-cell pack, whatever, how many cells it is. I only did up to 6 because I don't have anything over 6. Well, that's not true, but 6 is enough. Those are all the individual cells in the pack. So my telemetry will transmit that to the radio, and it will be displayed here. And then I have audible callouts. So, you know, the radio is going to tell me what my battery voltage is. I don't have to look at the screen, and that's more of a after the flight, I can go to the screen and see all the individual cells. And during the flight, I can glance down and look at my lowest cell. You know, like if I've been up there for 15 minutes and I haven't gotten a battery call out yet, sometimes I get a little nervous. So I can just glance down at the radio to see, do I have voltage? Is it working? Oh, yeah, I got voltage. Okay, well, we're good. We'll just keep flying. You know, I'm not even getting a low battery call yet, so we're good. Keep flying. And so that's so that was the 2 screens. And that's all I'm going to do on all this. Some of them I'm not even going to do. If I don't run the telemetry in the plane, then I'm not doing the second screen. There's no reason to. I'm not getting the battery voltage. Very few of my planes do I fly that way. Pretty much everything that I'm flying has telemetry in it. You know, there's a couple that I just know. Like, for instance, my Carbon Z Cessna 150. You know, I've been flying that plane. Like I said, it's got over 1,000 flights on it. I know how long I can fly that plane on the battery it's in it. I mean, I know exactly how long. and then land it. So I don't, I got a timer, and I just go by the timer, and I don't go, I go by how many minutes I've been up there and how aggressive I've been flying it. Not just because the timer counted down to 0. That's not how it happens. Because it depends on the battery I have in it. If I'm flying it with a 5,000 pack or a 6,500 pack, it's going to change the length, which would change the timer. So all I do is, I know what number in my head. This is going to be 12 minutes. This is going to be 15 minutes. This is going to be 8 minutes. And then the timer, I think, is set for 6 or 8 minutes. I forget. And, once the timer goes off, then it still counts, but it counts, it starts adding numbers up. It counts down to 0 and then starts counting back up. So if I've got 6 minutes on the timer's expired, and now it's showing -4 minutes, that's a 10-minute flight. So if I knew I could fly 12, I know I have another 2 minutes, and then I have to land. So it's just simple math, no big deal. So on those, I don't put the second screen with the battery voltages all, because I'm not tracking it. But very few planes do I not track the voltage on. I just put it in everything. The only ones I don't do it in, and I still do it in a lot of them, but it's like a Spectrum plane, because I have to run a second receiver for the telemetry. Even though I'm flying on the Spectrum AS3X safe and all that, the second receiver is just providing battery voltage. So I have to run a second receiver in the plane just to get the voltage off of it. And I do that a lot, but not in every plane. So I have a couple that I don't bother. The Cessna's one of them, because I don't need it. I know I've been flying that plane so long, I know when I'm going to need to land it, so I don't have a problem with that one. Some of the other ones, I don't know so well, and that's so that this is the Radio Master. This is the Radio Master TX16S. They were $149. They went up. They're $199 now. But 16 channels, Open TX. It's got 70 different protocols for. If you can fly Futaba, Spectrum, Free Sky, Fly Sky, Aero Sky. I mean, there's so many different protocols. The Hubson stuff, the toy grade stuff, a lot of the toy grade stuff, all those different protocols are in this radio already. And all you do is, when you set that receiver up, is you go down the pick list and you pick, Spectrum or Free Sky or whatever you're flying, Futaba, and then you set it all up, and then you bind it, and you're ready to go. So it's got that module in it, and so it'll let you fly anything you want to fly off of it. So it's an awesome radio. And it's got the Open TX firmware in it, so it programs exactly like my Tyrannus radios, my Free Sky radios. So they share the same programming. They program identical, and all the Free Sky stuff works with it. So all my telemetry modules and all that all work with that radio. So it was just, and I bought the radio. I wasn't going to buy one because I don't need it. I didn't need it, but I really loved it. I told Pickle to buy one, and he did. And then I thought, well, because Jeff has one, Jeff, Lower Alabama, and I thought, well, if I'm going to help these guys with their programming, maybe I better get one. So I started looking around, and everybody was out of stock. After Pickle got his, there weren't any left. They were sold out. He got one of the very last ones out of Grayson Hobbies up in Atlanta. So I found some overpriced ones. I'm not in that big a hurry. I'll wait. So, and then I happened to be on Facebook Marketplace, and there was a guy on there that said he only flew it like once or twice, and he thinks it's too complicated for the kind of flying he does, so he sold it for $100. So I bought it for $100. Came with the battery pack. It's got the touch screen. It's got the Halifax gimbals. it came with everything. It's the full Mac Daddy, the same one that Air Marshal has, you know, and the same base radio that Air Marshal has. You know, Air Marshal bought the custom kit to make it red anodized and all that, and those are quite a bit more money. If you buy all the bling, I didn't want the bling. I just wanted the basic radio. So that's why I bought it, and luckily I had it at the Pilot Ryan event, because when my other two radios went underwater, this one didn't happen to be in the tent. So all I had to do was rebind the planes I wanted to fly to this radio. So that's what I did, and I flew all those planes at the Pilot Ryan event on this radio. Cold turkey. Didn't have a chance to trim them out ahead of time, like the big gaggle fly we had with all the warbirds, the 10 warbirds, 5 Mustangs, and 5 Falkwolves. You know, I threw it in that radio real quick. You know, just bounded it to this radio, put it in the air, and I trimmed it in that flight while we were flying around in the group. I had to trim it because obviously it wasn't trimmed for this radio, and it worked fine. So luckily I had that radio. I would have been done at the Pilot Ryan event. I wouldn't have been able to fly anything. You know, Friday, when it happened Friday, and we flew Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So Friday night I wouldn't have been able to fly, and we did some night flying Friday night. I wouldn't have been able to fly all day Saturday or Sunday. So hadn't it been for that radio, I would have just packed up and gone home. Well, I take that back. I would not have. I would have hung out with you guys anyway, just to hang out. But my flying would have been over. But I ended up, I think there I put 8 or 10 planes into the radio at the event, so I could fly those planes. So, you know, it was the QQ I put in there. I put the F7F in there. I put the 1450 Mustang in it. I was gonna put I put the Avanti in it. What else did I put in here? Let me see what else I put in. I don't think I had that there. I know I didn't have that there. Oh, my Hurricane. You know, for the big race, which actually I did the race on this radio. Again, I had to trim it during the race, because I programmed it and just threw it in the air, and so I didn't have a chance to trim it before the race. So I put that in it, flew it off this radio. Yeah, that's about it, I think. That's all I had left to fly. Everything else, it was either unfinished or broken from the storm, and I couldn't fix it. Like my RV-8, the left wing was broken half. So Kenny, you can buy the bling separately. Yeah, I know you can. Shadow, we watched our Air Marshal for 2.5 hours install it. How you doing, George? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Air Marshal did a 2.5 hour show, and he just took his radio apart and blinged it right in front of us. So yeah, I'm not interested in the bling. You know, all that extra stuff that doesn't help the plane fly, doesn't do a thing for, you know, like being able to order a Papa John's on my radio, all that. I don't need any of that crap. It doesn't help me fly at all. It does nothing for, you know, flyability. Don't care. Don't need it. Don't want it. So yeah, I purposely did not buy the bling radio. I bought the plain Jane one. I could have gotten one at a good deal that had all the carbon fiber on it, but the carbon fiber one, they took all this aluminum, this brushed aluminum stuff, these buttons and here, they took all that off and put everything in carbon fiber, and I thought it looked terrible. I think this was prettier, so I didn't want the carbon fiber one. So I certainly wasn't going to pay extra for it because I didn't want it. Oh God, did I just throw that? I probably just knocked the windshield on the floor again. God, you know, and if I put it someplace safe, guys, I'll never see it again. Because every time I put something in a safe place, so I don't lose it, that's it. I'll never see it again. That's the end of it. Gone. So, I must have knocked it on the floor again. Daggone it. Oh no, here it is. Alright, so what? Let me think. Where can I know where I'll put this? I'm going to put it right here. I can't lose it there. Perfect. It's in the box, hanging out of the box. Perfect. I won't lose it there. What do you have on your radios, Shadow? On both your Free Sky radios? What do you got? Yeah, put it back in the box. Yeah. Yeah, see, I can't... The problem with putting it back, I just need to take a minute and screw it to this frame, and then I won't have to worry about it. But I'm trying to stay with the chat. So, but if I would take, the 5 minutes to do, because that's what I was going to do. I took the protective coating off of it so I could screw it into the frame. So if I just take a minute and read the directions and put it in the frame, I won't have a problem, because it won't get lost then. So let me see if I can find, here it is. Okay, so what screws do we need? It looks like we need screws and nuts. And it has to screw to the roll cage. Oh, the decal skins. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my one Free Sky radio is hydro dipped. The one that's got the camouflage on it. That's all hydro dipped. And the other one's the standard, just the standard silver black scheme. So, but yeah, there's several of those decal packages out there too. Yeah, there you go. Where's my Ernst tray? Yeah, I didn't get one of those yet. I'm gonna have to hit Bobby up for one of those. Hey, I need an Ernst tray. So, yeah, don't lose my nuts like Air Marshal. Yeah, for sure. We don't want to do that. All right, so let me see if I can find the roll cage. Where's that at? Got the frame here. There it is. All right, so if I can bolt it to the roll cage, we'll have it handled. So I'm going to work on that while we're chatting here. Yeah, we definitely don't want to lose our nuts. Yeah. I wonder how Amy deals with him, after he loses his nuts, It's that probably pisses her off to no end, Guy keeps losing his nuts. So, yeah, you can definitely spend a couple of days driving across Montana, and never get out of the state. Yeah, Jeff, that joke's getting old already. I'm going to play with my Willy. You guys kill me. Yeah, so, so this is the front one here, because this is the one's got the screw holes in it. So let's cut this off the tray here. Yeah, there you go. Nip it in the butt. Yeah, that's how you do it, Eric. Get your nippers out and nip it. So I enjoyed all your comments in my F4 Corsair video, guys. Thank you. Super glad you guys liked it. It answered a lot of questions for me. And as far as the vertical, you know, the plane has the same motor as my 1700 Mustang. And all I have to do is put a 3300 battery in it, and it'll go vertical to the stars. So if I want to do vertical maneuvers, all I got to do is lighten it up. And the 3300 pack, if you go watch my Mustang video, 1700 Mustang, it'll go straight up. I mean, till I shut it off. It just keeps going. And that's no prop change, no motor change. Just put a smaller battery in it. And I can still fly it for 8 minutes. Instead of, 15 minutes on this big baby. This is a very heavy battery. And that's where the problem is, guys, is it doesn't like the weight for going vertical. Because you're literally not flying the plane. You're hanging it on the prop, and you have to have more than 1-to-1 weight ratio to be able to pull it straight up. So with this battery in it, it won't go vertical forever. It goes 200 feet. But with a 3300 in it, it will go vertical until you shut it off. Because that's what my Mustang does. And it's the same motor. And I can put the Mustang prop on it, and I'm going to. I have an extra prop for the Mustang. And it's gonna look like crap because it's got the big spinner, the blades are attached to the big spinner. So that giant spinner is going to be on the front of the Corsair, so it's going to look stupid. But at least I can test, how that prop does on the Corsair in comparison. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to fly it with that prop for a test. But yeah, I'm sure it'll go vertical no problem with that prop on it. And I'm sorry, with that battery in it. The smaller battery. This big ass heavy battery is just too much to go vertical. Flies fine. I actually think there might be a little bit more wing area on the Corsair than the Mustang. I think the wing loading is actually lighter on the Corsair. It seems that way anyway. The way it flies, it feels lighter than the Mustang with a heavy battery in it. The Mustang gets pretty, if I fly the Mustang with that big 5000 pack in it, it gets pretty, still I don't have any problem getting it off the ground. It just leaps off the ground. But when I'm flying it around, I can feel it. It just feels heavy. And I don't get that with the 3300 in it. It flies fantastic. So how close are you to the fires, Shadow? Joe, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Rickham Roy, what's up? Oh, Joe got himself a Carbon Z Cub. Good job. Nice airplane. Very nice airplane. I think the only reason I haven't bought the Carbon Cub is I think I'm leaning more toward getting the Husky. I don't need them both. And I don't know. I just... And I might not even do that because I just got the Beaver. You know, the 2,000 millimeter Beaver from FMS. So I may not do the Cub or the Husky. Of course, if there's a sale on one of them, well, all bets are off then. You know how I am with sales. So if they put either one of those on sale, and for sure we know Arrows will put the Husky on sale because they do it all the time. So that'll probably go on sale. Now, whether or not Horizon puts the Cub on sale, I don't know. Hell, I'll even, you know, if they offer up another gift card deal, like they did at Valentine's Day, 14% off. And then for Father's Day, they did 10% off. You know, I bought airplanes with all that savings. That was $200 in gift cards just on those 2 days. I got $100 off, $50 at Horizon, $50 at Tower, and the same thing on Valentine's Day. I got like $80 off at Horizon and $80 off at Tower. So, you know, that was a lot of savings. You know, that's roughly $250. You know, off for doing nothing. Just, you know, pre-buying a card and then using the card to buy the airplane. You know, worked out perfect. Really? So Idaho and the smoke is going all the way to Idaho, huh? Wow. Damn. That's crazy. Tires. See, I'm missing part of the chat because I don't know what we're talking about, Paul. Tires. All I got was tires. I missed the first part. So you look away for 5 seconds and 30 rows have gone by. You know, when I'm sitting here staring at it, nobody's talking. It just sits there. And I look away and it goes. So yeah, it's hilarious. It's very hard to keep track of the chat. You're thinking about using root beer to make your... You know, you can buy tire... a tire prep to put on your tires. And it works really good. You know, if you want to prep your tires before you run it. The problem is if you run it out on the road, you know, dirty roads, all you're going to do is pick up all the dirt. You know, it's got to be a clean prep track. And then you can prep the tires and it'll do something. Oh, no kidding, George. Really? You guys have smoke in Kentucky from the fires in California? Wow. Holy crap. That's crazy. I had no idea that was going on. Wow. Yeah, we haven't got any smoke down here, at least none that I can detect. We've got clouds and rain, but no smoke. Yeah, it was a cloudy, rainy day all day today. All day. Sat inside, we're watching reruns of Hee Haw all day. No, I'm kidding. I was watching TV all day, but not Hee Haw. Not that there's anything wrong with Hee Haw. Yeah, just watching TV. I watched some movies and a lot of documentaries. Been watching a lot of Oshkosh. Been watching all the live streams from Oshkosh. Yeah. Yeah, Roy, I did. I saw that. Wow. It wasn't as bad as they had anticipated, but still. They got 2 inches of rain. And, but apparently everybody, I was watching one guy's report on it, and he said nobody was injured, and no planes were damaged. Nothing got blown over. Was it last year or the year before last? All those airplanes, got picked up and thrown around from the storm. Man, that was horrible. So, yeah, this year, as much rain as they got, and they did get some wind, but yeah, is the night show going on right now, Rich? Yeah, live streaming it, are they? Yeah, I knew that was going to be on. I was watching all these people departing today, and I'm like, hey, dumbasses, don't you know there's going to be a live show tonight? What are you doing? They're going to do a night show tonight because it got rained out last night. Where are you guys going? I thought that was kind of crazy. Alright, so this goes here, this goes here. And I need 3 screws with 3 nuts. But that's not what puts the glass in. There's other screws that put the glass in. Where are those? Because the glass screws into the frame, and then the frame screws into the... Oh, there we go. So more nuts. Screws and nuts. Alright, so I don't have a lot of screws with nuts. There's not a lot to pick here. There's only a few screws and nut combos. Everything else is, sheet metal screw type screws, so they just screw in. But I do have an assortment of screws with nuts. So these tiny little nuts have to be for the glass. And these tiny little screws. So let's get those sorted. God, these are really tiny. Yeah, those have got to be the ones, though. So those are machine screws. That's a machine. That's a machine. So how sick were you, Bill? What's wrong with you? Throwing up? Just the sniffles? Got a cold? What do you got? Got COVID? Oh, the Red Bull guy is up now? Yeah. I really love that Honda uh, flight team. You know, the with the AT6s. Their night show's cool. Man, those planes look awesome in the dark. They did a really nice job. Is it gone though? Are you already over it? What in the hell is this? Oh, that's a screw in a nut that doesn't belong in a nut. It's amazing when you get this stuff separated out, how much easier it is to figure out what goes where. You know, it's just, you know, it gets really obvious what goes where when you get it all separated. All right, so those are all. There's no more machine screws. They're all up there, there, and there. These have got to be the ones to hold the glass in right here. And the glass goes in, screw goes in through the front, out the back. Alright, so let me get this in here so I don't lose it. Craig, you're what has vert? What are we talking about? You lost me. I'm a little slow on the uptake. Of course, you guys know that, so I'm not telling you anything you don't know. Wow. This is a royal pain in the butt. Alright, my little screwdriver I think is right here. Wow. This is a tiny little nut and bolt. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, I got it. It ain't falling out. So now we know where the windscreen is. Thanks for putting up with that, guys. I really just wanted to get this in there so I wouldn't lose it or damage it. Jeez, I didn't think I had that many viewers out in the far west. Sounds like a lot of you guys are either in California or close. Uh-oh. Either I didn't pick that nut up or I dropped it. Yeah. Yeah, Jeff Adams, I like it too. Yeah, Scott sent me a message and said he had a surprise for me, and then he sent me a picture of the hamburger. Yeah, they laughed. It was pretty damn funny. All right, first piece installed, guys. The glass is in. Woohoo! Making progress. Barry, what's up? Good to see you, man. So I think all the rest of these screws are all the same size. So I won't have to do any figuring here. This just is going to go where it goes. Wow. Okay, it seems tight. Oh, that's right. These are... Yeah, those are screw and nut setups as well. That's weird. How does that work? Maybe there's spacers? There must be spacers I gotta find. Yeah, Barry, where's your tardy slip? That's funny. Nicely done, Bill. It's in the mail? Okay. Does that say mail or mall? I'm assuming it says mail. I can't read that far. Just got off work. Oh, yeah, and the dog ate your homework. Yeah, we've heard it. Yeah, like we haven't heard that before. Come up with something original, something new. So there are no spacers on this tray. All right, let me look and see where the spacer's supposed to be on MA13. All right, let's go see what MA13 is. Wow. Interesting. I'm right, isn't it? It is MA13, right? Yeah, Shadow. Now those are the California smoke you're seeing. It's an optical illusion. The smoke finally made it here. No, it's the Wild Willy 2, Wild Bill. It's the RC. It's an RC car. Yeah. It's oh crap. I put the box lid back in the thing. Well, here. So it looks like that. It's an RC car that does wheelies. Yeah, it came out in the 80s, early 80s, I think, from Tamiya. And then that, of course, all that stuff went away. And then they started bringing it all back again. So, and this is one I always wanted this one. I never pulled the trigger on it back in the day. But I always wanted the Wild Willy. So, the new one's not quite as cool as the original one, but it's close enough. I didn't buy it for nostalgia reasons. I just bought it for something to play with. Because if you look up, do a search on YouTube here for Wild Willy, Bill. And watch... no, it doesn't fit in that. This is the body. I mean, it's huge. This is the tire. Okay. So that tire... Here, let's do it this way so it's for sure in the camera. The tire is there. And then the body, doing the wheelie, is going to be like this. So, yeah, go look it up on YouTube. Just do a Wild Willy, Tamiya Wild Willy, and you'll laugh your ass off. It's hilarious to watch this thing run, because it just runs in a wheelie the whole time, and it's got like the Rat Fink guy driving it, you know, with the big bloodshot eyes and the big teeth, and you know that's the driver, and it's hilarious. Oh, here's what it looks like. Right, Jeff. It's all in that little box. You just add water. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So it's an RC car, and it comes with everything except the radio and battery, just like most of them do. So I guess you missed the show the night I bought this, because that was about 2 or 3 weeks ago. I bought 2 cars. They were on sale. Tower Hobbies did another one of their flash sales, 6 hours, 4 hours, whatever. So this car, I think, went for, the Wild Willy goes for like $192. And the other one I bought, the Audi Quattro, which was a all-wheel drive rally car back in the day. They had that on sale, and it's normally $162, I think. And with the sales, I think I used they had a Father's Day gift card or something. I don't remember, but I know I only paid $152 for both cars shipped to my door, which I think the shipping was free anyway, but yeah. So it was only $152 for both cars. So I had to do it. I mean, I couldn't pass it up. Both the cars I got were really good cars. I mean, I've always wanted the Wild Willy because it's just a hoot. And then the Audi Quattro's just a nice all-wheel drive rally car, dirt roads. It's not a basher. It's not like those big, what are the big trucks? The, God, I've looked at it like 7 times today. I can't remember the name of them now. But those big monster trucks that are $800 that Ryan buys, it's not like that. It's a rally car that can handle, you know, grass, dirt roads, you know, minor jumps, you know. Yeah, Gravedigger. I think that's on sale right now, or it's back in stock. I don't know. It's on. Yeah, I think it's just back in stock. I was on Horizon's site looking at the new releases. They didn't come out with anything new today, right, guys? I didn't. Did I miss something? Or was there a new release today? I didn't see it, but that doesn't mean they didn't do it. Yeah, I could, but he's pretty big. You know, this driver is. Let me get him out of here. He's a pretty big guy. But yeah, he would look pretty funny in a one of the race. Yeah, I could almost put this guy in my RV8. I think he'd be a little undersized for the RV8, but not too bad. Yeah, you got to put the. I'll call him a pilot. You got to put him together. You know, he's got, you know, legs and arms that you have to build and put on him, and then his helmet and his face, and then of course you got to paint it. But yeah, this is the driver, the steering wheel, and a couple of for fire or the nitrous bottle, and a couple of doodads, you know. But yeah, so you got to put that together too. You got to put everything together on these models. Wow, it looks like you actually glue. I think you have to glue the driver together. Did they? I'm sure they gave me glue if I have to glue something together. I didn't see that. Let me look. They give you a little wrench. Got a 4-way wrench here. You know, for tightening all the nuts and screws and stuff up. You know, and there's an Allen wrench in here. No, that's not an Allen wrench. What the hell is that? Some kind of U-bolt type thing, but there's no threads on it. Yeah, nothing in there. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so they did give you glue. Yeah, so I got a little bottle of glue here. So I got to glue the driver together. There's an Allen wrench. Is there a screwdriver in here somewhere? They usually give you all the tools you need, but I didn't see a Phillips screwdriver in here. But I got an Allen wrench, and I got the nut, you know, the 4-way lug wrench, but I don't think I got a screwdriver, which is kind of unusual. Usually these kits come with not only all the bits you need, but the tools you need too. They're pretty good about that, but yeah, I don't see a screwdriver here. What's here? No. Steel drive shafts, that's cool. No plastic here. Got real steel drive shafts. Yeah, I don't see the screwdriver. Interesting. But yeah, it did come with a little thing of glue, so I think the only thing I have to glue together is the driver. I don't think anything else requires glue. Yeah, Roy. Now you got the big one, the $500 Gravedigger, because there's actually two. There's a big one and a little one. There's I think a $300 one and a $500 one. Roach, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh yeah, I've run into a couple of times. I've gotten, a bottle of glue that was empty because it all evaporated, or it leaked. It all leaked out of the bottle all over something. Oh, Paul, you have a grave digger too. What size? Which one did you get? The $300 one or the $500 one? I almost pulled the trigger on the $300 one, I'll be honest with you, because... But then I thought, I'm going to be disappointed that I didn't get the $500 one. So I held off. Your weekly donation to Walmart? Yeah, boy, I hate that, Bill. And when the CA falls over, I've had bottles of, oh God, speak of the devil, epoxy. I love it when epoxy falls over and the little cap comes off and then it oozes all over and makes a mess. I just love it when that happens. It was $600 at Hobbytown. Okay. So you got the big one. Yeah, see, I just know me, guys. And right now in my life, listen, I love RC cars. I've got, hell, I have as many RC cars as I have airplanes. Most of them are toy grade, but I do have some high dollar race stuff. But I buy a lot of the toy grade stuff because it's just cool. And so I've got a 69 Camaro sitting right there, big one. It's 1/6 scale. That's got this monster blower sticking through the hood. I mean massive, way overkill, way bigger than stock. Just I forget what the muscle machines. You guys remember the little muscle machine, die-cast Hot Wheel size muscle machines? Okay, well this is an exact replica, giant scale RC car that's a muscle machine, but it's a giant muscle machine. But all that gigantic rear tires and the gigantic blower through the hood and the giant side pipes and all that, just like the little one, but it's gigantic. And oh, I got you, Roy. You didn't buy one, you're just drooling over it. I got you. Yeah. So I would love to have a digger. I'll be honest with you. I love grave digger. Yeah, I would love to have that, but I just can't see $600. I'm not going to play with it. I just know because I don't have anybody to do it with. I'm not going to play with it. I've got 3 brand new. I haven't even turned this one on yet. I took it out of the box. I haven't even turned it on. It was $85. It was on sale. I couldn't pass it up. So I bought a second one. So I've got 2 of these. This is that granite voltage. $85. And then I bought that big Toyota three speed. It's got 4-wheel drive low, 2-wheel drive low, but not as low as the 4-wheel drive, and then 2-wheel drive high gear. And you switch it on the on the radio. There's this lever here on the radio switches the transmission from first gear, second gear, third gear right here. And I don't play with that either. Listen, I love them, but I just don't play with them. Now when Tim was down here, flying time, we were playing with him a bunch because he was here with his and I had mine, so we were outside right here playing running the crap out of them. But yeah, when you're alone, it ain't that much fun. So I just know I want to spend $600 on a really cool truck that's just going to sit on the shelf because I'm not going to play with it. So until we get some people around here doing that, and I have not looked to see if there's a group of guys around here that are doing the crawling. There is a couple of RC dirt tracks around here. I could go back to dirt racing, but yeah, I don't know if there's anybody doing any crawling around here, and I wish I should look because I would love to go to that. Chuck G is about an hour and a half, 2 hours south of me. I could go down there, and I kind of want to do that one day. I want to go out. I want to go down there one day, hang out with him, and we'll run the crap out of our shit down there. But yeah, up here right now, I don't know of anybody doing it. All right, so where did the windshield installation go? There it is. Yeah, I can't find this MA13. There's 11, 12, and 14. Oh, those are on B. I need MA13. Yeah, these little spacers are MA13. I don't know where they are. Yeah, Bill, you're right. Now's the time to sell your house, not buy it. You don't want to buy a house, but sell right now. Yeah, right now is the time to sell. You get top dollar for a house right now if you sell one. And then you wait until the bottom falls out of the market, and then you go buy one. And that's a win-win. The problem is, where do you live for that time period between when you sell and when you buy? Yeah, you got to wait for the market to fall like it did before, because it's coming again. And then you buy. Sell now, wait a couple years, then you buy. God damn, where is this MA13? I don't know if it's steel or plastic. I don't know what the hell it is. It's some kind of spacer. I can tell you that, but I don't know what it's made out of. Or MA7. Dag nabbit. Yeah, Roach, I'm on the do not call list too. The problem is they've got the robot dialers that just randomly call numbers. And so my phone gets rung even though I'm on the do not call list. So, you know, they always want to extend the warranty on my car. And when I tell them it's a 1992, they click. Yeah, I'd love to extend the warranty on my car. It's a 1992 Oldsmobile. Click. Hello? 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 Yeah. So, yeah, exactly, Wild Bill. Yep. Bought it for $150, sold it for $285. That's almost doubling your money. Almost. That's really close to doubling your money. But see, in that situation, though, when they go to buy, you know, if they buy right away, the market's high. You know, they sold high, but if they're going to turn right around and buy, then now they got to buy high. But if they can wait it out till the market drops again, you know, buy low, sell high, and then buy low again, well, that's a win-win-win. Then you're killing it. So if you've got the resources to, and when I say the resources, it could be just as simple as, you know, a piece of property with a trailer on it. You know, even a camper trailer that you can stay in for a couple of years. You know, you sell your house. You know, you bought it low, fix it up, sell it for twice what you bought it for. Go live in your camper trailer for a couple of years, wait for the market to fall out, and then go out and buy a brand new house again, low. And then you do it again, you know. Wait till the market goes way back up again, and then you sell that house, go back to your little trailer, and wait for the market to fall again, and then you go buy another one. So, yeah, I haven't even looked at my P38 yet, Eric. I did buy the speed controls, so I have two brand new speed controls to drop in it. I've got other airplanes I'm working on ahead of that one. I just got confirmation from Tower, so I had a couple of issues with the Corsair. Well, I still have a couple of small issues with the Corsair. The lights are flickering a little bit, and the tail wheel won't go up and down if it's connected with the mains. In other words, they give you a three-way harness. You plug all three in, you hit the switch, and all three go together. And in that situation, the tail wheel will not move. It won't go up or down. It just won't. Nothing happens. So, oh, Paul, you bought the $300 grave digger. Cool. So, so what I did to test it was I took the tail wheel off that channel and put it on another channel, separate, and put a delay on the main gear. So when I hit the switch, the tail wheel goes immediately. 3 seconds later, the mains go. That gives the tail wheel time to go and cycle all the way to where it's going before the mains ever start to move, so that I don't have that initial load all at the same time. Well, that kind of worked. Now the tail wheel will go up and down, but it doesn't go up and down every time. So, but because there's a 3-second delay, I hit the switch. If it doesn't move, I hit the switch back and hit it again. And that resets the 3-second timer on the mains. And then usually it'll go. So I usually have to, trip it to get it to go. And then it goes, and then the mains go, and everything's fine. And then going up, same thing. Sometimes I have to, double hit it to get it to go. Sometimes it just goes, but sometimes it doesn't, and I have to hit it twice. And then it goes up, and then 3 seconds later, the mains will go up. So I told, Horizon, or Tower, hey, I got this problem with this plane. The main gear and the tail wheel won't go up together. I had to put the tail wheel on a separate channel for testing. And now it goes some of the time, not every time. So I don't know if the problem is that I've got a problem with the tail wheel retract, or if I have a problem with the BEC, the battery eliminator circuit, not being a high enough amperage to carry the load of the plane. So I got an email today. They're sending me a new tail wheel retract. Okay, so we'll throw that in and try it. And if that don't fix it, then I'll have to send them another message saying, hey, that didn't fix it. I need a ESC with a higher, amp. If it's only a 3 amp, then I need something with a 5 amp. And if it's 5 amp, then I need something with an 8 amp. And see what they say. So, anyway, so I've been working on that. Plus, I did the flight video for you guys on the Corsair. So I was working on that. And I've been working on the B-25. Got a couple of small issues with that I'm going to, because I didn't do anything right away with that plane. So I already contacted Banana, and they said it's been too long. You could have lost it by now or whatever. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm not going to fight with them over it. But the nose gear retract door wasn't working with the rest of it. The sequencer would operate the mains. It'd open them, gear goes down, then they close, and then they open back up, gear goes up, and then they close. And that works fine. The nose gear is supposed to do the same thing, and the nose gear wouldn't go up or down. So I had to put it on a separate sequencer. So I got an FMS sequencer for I think I'm using the one for a P-47. So I should have used a Mustang one. And I may try that. But it's designed so that the door can open, the gear goes down, and then it closes, and there's a hinged piece that hits the strut as it goes up and folds itself open, so that the rest of the door can close, and just the little piece that guards the strut stays open. And it's just a spring-loaded mechanical deal. It's not on a separate servo. And then the same thing, you put the doors down, the nose gear goes up, then the doors close all the way up, and including that extra flap, because there's nothing for it to hit now. So that doesn't work, the nose gear one. So, but what it does now is the door opens and just the whole door stays open instead of the little flap when the gear's down. I can live with that. Not a big deal. And then when I put the gear up, the whole door closes, the mains close, everything's fine. So I was farting with that. I had a spinner out of round. I threw it on the lathe and recut it to balance it. And that looks like it worked because I put the props on and spun it up, and the vibration's very good. I still need to balance the props, but I could easily fly it the way it is. It's fine. The vibration is very minor. Yeah, you're right, Paul. Yeah, I don't know what the karma stuff is with me between getting hit by lightning and I got so much going on in my life, guys, you wouldn't believe it. So anyway, and then the F7F, I've been playing with that some. Everything's working on that. I'm still trying to get the rest of the decals on it. I'm having a minor issue with the the beaver, the FMS beaver. Well, the plastic cowl on the nose over the motor, where the screws go, it seems like they're just going into foam. Now, I don't know if they missed, and I haven't looked close enough. I actually have to take the prop back off and take the whole cowl off and look. Either they missed the little wood insert that they put in there for the screw to go in, or they didn't put one in there at all, and the screws just go in the foam. So the cowling keeps getting loose, and then it ends up in the prop, and the prop's, beating it up. Just right now it's just grazing it, so it's, it's kind of buggering up the edge, the leading edge of it a little bit, on just that scoop on the bottom, not the whole thing. So I'm farting with that a little bit, and I've been farting with my gliders. So I've had all these projects I've been trying to take care of, fixing stuff. I had to repair the hinges on the glider, needed 2 hinges, and the tail came off of something. Which plane was it? I think it was the Beaver. The rudder came loose on the Beaver. It was a foam hinge, and it ripped the foam hinge. So I had to put mechanical hinges on that to fix that. Again, easy stuff, but just a lot of little tedious stuff, on top of the garage. So I'm at the flying field. I usually spend time either between flights or wait for a battery or whatever. I'll pick something and fix it. I'm going to put hinges on that, or I'm going to put a whatever on that, or I'm going to fix the propeller on that, or I took the prop balancer to the field. So yeah, I've just been working on a lot of little projects, trying to get everything, all fixed up, and so I haven't had time to get on a new project, which would be the P-38 is a new project. The B-25 is a new project, but I've already started it, so we won't call that new anymore. But yeah, that Arrows glider looks pretty good, TNRC. I like that. It's a good-looking glider. I think that's a pretty nice little plane. And I don't know, what else have I been working on? I don't know, just a lot of little projects, guys. Got a bunch of different stuff. I actually was gonna ran out of time. I was gonna bring the Arrows Corsair out tonight on the table, pull those snake decals off the nose, and then take some packing tape and start ripping the paint, that brown paint, off the nose, so I can prep it for the green I'm going to put back on it. I've decided I'm going to do it. So I was actually going to do that out here tonight, and I thought, nah, that's going to get too involved, and I didn't get any prep time to start because I really wanted to have the decals off and all the paint off. So all I was going to do here tonight was maybe prime it, sand it, and then put the green on it. So that's when I decided, you know what? Let me start the Wild Willy. I haven't even touched that yet. Let's get on that. So that's what I've been doing tonight. So, and I'm kind of anal about my stuff. So all these pieces, for you guys that have never built one of these plastic models, when you tear stuff off these trees, they call this a parts tree. It leaves a spot on a mark on where it was attached to the plastic piece here that usually turns white, okay? And when you rub your finger over it, it's sharp. There's a little edge left over from the tree. So you take a knife, an X-Acto knife, razor blade, and you trim off that little nub that's there, and then you take the knife and you just scrape it. I'll show you. The razor blade, okay? And wherever there's a piece sticking up, you just take and you scrape it like this, okay? And it just shaves off the tiny little bit of plastic, okay, to get it smooth. And I know you can't see this, but there's the tiny little plastic sawdust, for lack of a better word, on the knife, and that smooths out the plastic pieces. So I took all of these pieces that are here off the trees, and I spent the time to clean all of the, those little marks where it was attached to the tree. I cleaned those all off. Again, it's not hard work, guys, but it's time consuming. It just takes time. You're sitting here cleaning all the little pieces, and I dropped my little screwdriver, so now we gotta find that. No, I'm not playing with the midgets. The midget strippers are off tonight. I gave them the night off. So there's no midget strippers under the table tonight. Shadow. Alright. That's not it. Where'd it go? Dang, damn it. Oh, it must have gone under the bench. Of course. That Murphy guy. I hate that Murphy guy. Yeah, so I can't get to my little screwdriver right now because it must have gone. Yeah, I found a sanding block. That's cool. Yeah, I can't get to my little screwdriver. Alright, I'll have to look for that later. Spencer, what's up? Welcome to the shit show. Yeah, I found a cheeseburger and a big steel nut. I wonder where the nut goes. Brian, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Brian, that's exactly my feelings. The RV7 at 1100 millimeter, I'm not interested. If it was 1500, I'd be very interested. 1500 or bigger, but at 1100, I'm not interested, especially at that price. I'm sorry. I don't know what they're thinking. They must be getting a lot of traffic. People wanting smaller planes to put in their cars so they don't have to take the wing off. I'm happy to take my Carbon Z T28 wing off to put it in the car so that when I get to the flying field, I've got this giant airplane to fly. It's only 4 screws. So I have no problem taking the wing off. I took the wing off that plane for years. To put it in the car. Now I can put it in the trailer. Well, yes and no. I really can't put it in the trailer unless I don't bring the generator, because the only place it fits in the trailer, which is where I designed it to fit, is the bottom shelf of the back of the trailer. Anywhere else in there, it doesn't really fit. I can jam it in there and the wings will rub the wall, but So once the little generator's fixed, and I don't have to take the big one, then I can put the T28 back in there without taking the wing off. But in the meantime, I'll just take the wing off. It's, like I said, it's 4 screws. You know, so I have no problem taking the wing off. So I don't know if they're getting a lot of emails that they want 1100 size planes because they're easy to put in the car without taking the wing off. Maybe they're all driving Priuses. I don't know. But I can tell you that they're ruining it for me because I don't want 1100 size airplanes. I definitely don't want them at $260. I don't want 1100 size airplanes. You know, at the 159, when Arrows has them on sale, yeah, I bought them all. The only one I don't have is the P-47 because I have the FMS version of it, which is the exact same airplane. So it's a Razorback P-47. It's identical to the one Arrows sells. Different paint scheme, but I think it's the same airplane. So I have that one in FMS, and I have everything else Arrows makes in the Warbirds. And the 1100 size, and I love them. They're nice airplanes. They're really, for the price, they're really nice airplanes. But that RV8, I'm sorry, the RV7, you know, at $250, $260, I'm not positive if it has flaps or not. I think it does. No retracts. It looks like it does have some lighting on it, but just, you know, nav lights and maybe landing lights on the wing. Nothing else. I don't know. Yeah, it's just not my... It doesn't have my interest. Yeah, 4 screws is too much for the lazy people. I understand. You know, and that's fine. You know, maybe Horizon knows more than I do about their market, and that's where the big market is the 1100 size planes. And if that's the case, you know, good for them. But I'm not buying them. So, you know, I'm just not doing it. $1,450, Roach. That's big for a jet. $1,450. That's my Warbird size on the Mustangs and the Corsairs, FMS Corsairs, my FMS ME109, well, BF109. Yeah, they're all the 1450 size. And the Taft jet is the same size as that, which is a big wingspan on a jet. I don't even think the new 90mm Viper that Horizon just came out with has a 1450 wingspan. I don't know. Hey, can somebody look that up? Or you want me to do it? I'd like to know what the new 90 Viper wingspan is. I bet it's under 1450. Because the Taft one's 1450. That's a lot. That's a big ass plane. That's a big jet. It really is. Airvex, which one's 1400? The 90, the Viper 90, is that the one that's 1400? Yeah, I love that jet. It's my favorite. Yeah, so it's only 1400. So, I mean, I think it's less than 3 inches difference between 1400 and 1450. Because that was the difference between the new Mustang from E-Flight with the removable wingtips and the old Mustang from FMS. It was 1450 to 1500. So again, at 50 millimeters. And I looked it up, and it was under 3 inches difference. So not a huge difference, but definitely not, for me anyway. The FMS Mustang was $299, and the E-Flight Mustang was $550, or $500, $550 if you bought the package. I forget, but yeah, $200 more for less than 3 inches. No, that's why I didn't like that plane. I never said I didn't like the plane. I love the plane. I didn't like the price of the plane. I can't see spending that much more money for a plane that's less than 3 inches bigger. I'd buy another red tail before I buy the blue one. Even though I love the paint scheme on it, I really do. I like that plane. Ryan, that's what she said. Right, exactly, Roach. So, all right. Ryan, there wasn't a release today from Horizon, was there? Car or plane or anything? There was nothing out today, right? I didn't see anything. I could have missed it. That's why I'm asking. I don't know. Boy, there's something in here buzzing me. Can you guys see what's flying around me? Because something keeps going right past my ear. I think it's a fly, but I don't know. I haven't caught a glimpse of him yet. I just hear him. Oh, the Ultrix started shipping today? Okay, cool. You can hear crickets tonight? Really? I don't hear any crickets tonight. That fan's noisy. Brian, you can hear crickets too? Really? Well, I think this is broadcasting. This is actually going out in 1080, I think. What's the rest of you guys getting me at? Do you have the option of cranking it up to 1080p? There it went. There's a fly. Big guy. It's all right. Next week I'll have something for them. I ordered 2 of those electronic fly swatters. So I got rechargeable ones with lights in them. The ultraviolet blue lights in it so that it attracts them. These are designed where you can turn them on and just stand them in a stand vertical and just let them fly into it, or you can swat them. You know, you can do either. So I bought 2 of them. So I'll probably have them on the table next week, right there. They look like tennis rackets. So I have one there and one there. Little blue lights on. And all night we can watch the bugs fly in them and go... Yeah, I can't hear any crickets. I don't know. I know normally I have crickets out here, but I don't hear any tonight. I can hear that fan, but it's got a bad bearing in it. This fly's driving me nuts. They'll be dead next week. So, yeah, 3-pounder. It's a Whopper with cheese. You out of here, Terry? All right, buddy. Hey, thanks for stopping in. We'll see you later. Let me see what... Can I change my setting? Oh, yeah. Right now, I bet that's because we're live. I bet in the rerun you could turn it up. I'll test that. Let me look at that. Yeah, mine's only letting me go to 480 right now, too. But let me go look at one of my old and see if it's been bumped after they process it. After the live. I am curious. You guys have got me pondering the results. So let me go look. Damn, what the hell was that? Nope, still only goes 480. Interesting. Yeah, alright. I thought I was broadcasting in better quality than that. Alright, well now I got something to work on. We gotta fix that. I am not happy with that.
Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, alright. I gotta work on that. It should be better than that. Alright, so you guys said something while I was away here. So let me... What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm already a little crazy. Just a little. Oh, this fly is really annoying me. That's not very old. I was working at a body shop when that pick was... when I took that pick. I took it in the actual... in the bathroom of the body shop. Let me think. How long ago was that? 5 years, maybe? Something like that. Yeah, it's not real old. And my hair's not quite... You know, my hair's not near as gray in person as this light makes it look. You know, it's reflecting off my hair. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can... That might work. Let's try this. Because, yeah, it reflects off and makes my hair look super gray. And it's not. I mean, it's gray, but it's not that gray. It's more of a salt and pepper. And it doesn't look it with that. So let me do this. Let's see what that looks like. So there's a slight delay. I'm waiting for mine to catch up. Let me get... Yeah, you see how much darker my hair is now that the light's not reflecting right off it? You know, it's I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of gray there, but it's not like, I'm not like white gray at all. This light just makes it look that way. You know, my hair generally still looks brown. You know, and you can, with this up here blocking the direct light, you can see it. So, and you know, the lights have changed since my first shows out here too. I wasn't using this light originally. I put this in afterwards to try to make it brighter in here. And of course it made it a lot brighter. Everything, the colors are more vivid and everything, but of course now my hair, you know, looks silver, you know, silver white. You know, the guys that have seen me in person know. I mean, they've seen me. So, it definitely doesn't look as gray as it does on camera. Yeah, mine probably is too, Roach. I can't grow a beard. So I don't worry about it. Yeah, I can go a month and I won't even have stubble. You know, Air Marshal grows more hair in an hour than I do in a week. So, yeah, Roach, that's true. You know, when I put all these lights in here, that just attracted more bugs. So, right, Roy. That's why I don't worry about it. I don't give a crap. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, get a date or anything on here. I don't give a crap. As long as it lights the planes up well, so you can see what I'm working on, that's what I care about. I don't give a crap what I look like. So there he is. He just landed right there, that little shit. Yeah, this guy's just trying to annoy me. Yeah, Paul. So, and that's exactly, you hit the nail on the head. That's why I finally got the trailer ready to go, because, you know, at one point I was taking 5 planes to the field that I had to put the wings on and off. And that got old really quick, okay? My 1800 Balsa de Havilland Beaver, the Carbon Z T28, my P40, the LX 2000 millimeter P40, the glider, you know, the ASW 28. Trying to think of some more of the planes that I would take to the field. I had to take the damn wing off. The RV8. So, that's just to name a few. But I would go to the field with like 5 airplanes, and that's why I quit even bringing the airliner, the AL-37, because not only do I have to put the wings on and off that one, but it has 10 connections to make. You know, you've got 3 motor wires going from each wing to the fuselage. You've got the big main wire that goes from the wing to the fuselage, which takes care of the ailerons, the flaps, the gear. And then there were 2 more wires just for the lights. And so it was 5 wires on each wing. And that just took way too long to put together and take apart. And, you know, and then when you add that to all the other planes, you know, it was an hour and a half to put them all together. About an hour 15, hour 10, hour 15 to tear them down. It's a little less time on tearing them down because you don't have to tuck them in or anything. You just slide them out and you're done. When you're putting them together, you got to, especially like on the glider and the AL-37, you got to feed the wire in there and then kind of maneuver it around, you know, the pin or the spar. You know, so it was a lot of fuddling to get them on, and then but taking them off, you just take them off. So yeah, it was an hour and a half putting them together and an hour 10, hour 15 taking them apart. And so that's almost 3 hours of the day spent on assembling and disassembling airplanes, which got old really fast. And that's why I finally decided that I'm going to get the trailer unloaded. So now, the current configuration with all these airplanes, I only have to put 2 airplanes together, and they're both quick assembles. The HSD 182 is super quick. Just slide the wings on, pop the antennas in, and the pins in the bottom. That's it. No wires to fiddle with. You just slide them in, pin them on the top, pin them on the bottom, you're done. The RV8's a little more. There's 6 wires you got to plug in, but they're real simple. You slide the wings in, and then put the screws in. There's 1 screw on each wing. So you take the screw out, slide it in, put the screw back in on both wings, and you run the wires in as you do. There's a big foam trough. You just slide the wires in, and then you just take the wire and go right to the receiver, and there's pigtails coming out. And you just plug, and you're done. So it takes like no time at all to put those 2 planes together. And currently, those are the only 2 airplanes that I'm flying that I have to take apart and put together, other than the gliders. Because the gliders have, especially the ASW-28, you know, the wingspan's 2580 or 2850, something like that. So yeah, you have to take the wings off of that. So that's a little time consuming, but I don't fly the gliders all the time. You know, weather conditions, you know, if there's thermals, good air, I fly them. So, and they're always in the back seat of the car. So if I want to fly the gliders, they're in the car. And I think there's 3 gliders in the car right now. There's 2 ASW-28s. One's still brand new in the box. I haven't actually put it together yet. The one I'm flying, and then I bought a glider from a guy at the field that's slightly smaller. It's made by the same company, I think. It has a retractable engine pod but right behind the canopy. So when you throttle it up, the doors open and the motor pops out of the fuselage straight up, and the motor runs. And then when you shut the motor off, a little brake comes up, it stops the propeller in the right spot, and then it retracts back into the fuselage and the doors close. So it's pretty cool. I like that glider. It's pretty neat. And so those are in the car, and my PA-18 is in the car. You know, another one of these. The one that's sitting here on its side behind me. Everything else is together. I just take it out and fly it. So that was the whole purpose of the trailer. That was my main goal. I mean, I could put a hell of a lot more airplanes in that trailer if I wanted to take them apart. You know, I could have the fuselages, you know, stacked side by side, the wings in racks, and I could put a shitload more airplanes in that trailer if I wanted to do it that way. But right now I can get 15 to 18 in there very easily, with only 5 max that I have to take apart of the 18. Only 5 max, and that's, like I said, depends on which ones I'm bringing. I could bring 5 big ones like the HSD 182, and you know, I usually carry the wings in the car because it won't get damaged in there, and put the fuselages on their noses and along the wall of the trailer on both sides of the rack. And I got plenty of room for 5 airplanes standing on their noses tied to the wall, and then the wings are in the car. So, you know, and then there's 12 planes in the rack. And then right now there's 3 planes in boxes on the floor in the trailer. I've got a V900, a F-35, a free-wing F-35, and the ASW-28. The boxed the one that's still in the box, the ASW-28, is in the trailer on top of the F-35 box. The other 2 are in the car, but the boxed up one is in the trailer. So it's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's 20 airplanes in the trailer. And 2, 3 or 4 in the car. Oh, that, and then right now, just because of the way I've got it, I've got 2 UMX planes in the trunk. So 23, 24, that's 25 airplanes. And that, in that scenario, only 5 of the 25 do I have to put together. The rest of them are already assembled. Or no, I take that back. 5, 6, 7. 8. Yeah, 8 of the 25. I would have to put the wings on. Already all assembled. Just take them out and fly them. So, very happy with the trailer, guys. It's doing really well. I tweak it a little more every day. Every time I work on the trailer, I tidy it up. I straighten it up. You know, the next, you know, right now I'm carrying the air conditioner for the tent. I've got both tents in the car, by the way. The old one that got damaged and the new one that I bought to replace it are both in the back seat of the car. And the airplane sit on top of the tents, so that didn't disturb anything, so that's fine. I want to move the air conditioner off the front seat, the passenger seat, and strap it to the wall in the back. So that's the next thing, is I got to buy hooks. I have a strap. The strap's not the problem. I just got to buy a couple of hooks to mount to the wall so I can strap the air conditioner to the wall. I've got the generators on this side against the wall, and I just put my 2 battery, they're tool bags, but they're full of batteries, so battery bags. I sit them in front of the generator so they can't roll. And that's fine. And then on the other side, there's nothing over here, so the air conditioner will fit there perfectly. I just have to strap it in. So that's the next thing we'll work on the trailers. Get a strap for that. Get the, you know, I want to get the air conditioner off the front seat of the car. And yeah, so that's what I've been working on. That's the mods I'm doing to the trailer. Did some more work on that. I readjusted the Bombay doors on my B25. Still not happy with them. I gotta fool with that some more. I mean, they work. I think I can make them work better. So I'm still, and what I mean by that is they close fine, but when they open, they don't open all the way. You know, they don't open straight down. They're still cocked in somewhat. And I really would like to get them to go straight down to fully up. And it just has to do with the geometry of the control horns. They use standard control horns on the door, the Bombay door. And it's just a matter of adjusting those and the length of the rods to get the maximum amount of throw. Oh, thanks, Christy. Thank you so much. Is anybody listening to me? Wow. Well, all right, guys. It's 11:30. Time to call the show. I'll see you guys all next week. I guess I'm gonna, since nobody's listening to me. But I'll leave it on. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. I'll just leave the stream running, and you guys have your own show. I'm gonna go watch Star Trek. Yeah, what's Voyager's on right now. Yeah, let me go watch Voyager. You guys have a good night. Oh, God. God, Christy, you're just wonderful. I love you. You're just terrific. Feeling the love. Just feeling the love. Yeah, we were talking about the crickets. I guess we'll go back to talking about the crickets. Yeah, let's get back to that. Apparently Chrissy didn't think so, Roy. Oh, that's hilarious. Does everybody... Hey, Fred, what's up? Have all you guys seen the video of the trailer going down the road where I had the camera in the back of the trailer? Have you all seen that? If you haven't, go look it up on my channel and watch it. It's pretty impressive. Because nothing's strapped down. None of the planes are strapped in. They're just all sitting on their little perches, just sitting there. There's no bungee cords, nothing holding them in, and they stay right where you put them. They don't move around at all. Even though, you know, as Barry Campbell said, that my rack is doing a hula dance. You know, because as the trailer goes over bumps and stuff, it shimmies, and the rack shimmies, you know, inside the trailer, and you can see that. But the planes just stay in place on the rack as the rack moves around a little bit. They don't move. They stay perfectly where you put them. So, very happy with the way the rack came out, guys. It came out good. I'm, you know, making some minor adjustments still, but overall, very, very happy with it. You know, I ran into a problem. I'm going to have to shorten one of the arms a couple inches because of the plane I put on it, which is the Beaver. I have to get it over the B. The landing gear has to straddle the B-25 fuselage. And then I have to get it all the way over to the left so that the wing goes in and the strut is outside the piece of PVC pipe that the wing sits on. Okay, I can't put both of them. I can't put the wings. I can't put the plane in between the racks because it lands on both struts, the wing struts, and it bows them, you know, because it's all the way the plane is hanging on it. So I have to slide it past one, and then it's on the edge of the other one, and it's fine like that. But because this one's, you know, how long they are, it's hard to get the plane. You know, I literally have to get it in there and just kind of like set it in place, and then reach around and grab that one arm and pull it in to get the strut over it. So if I shorten it a couple inches, I won't have to do that anymore. It'll be able to get there. So that's a mod I have to do. Like I said, just minor stuff, little adjustments. Oh, you're kidding, Wild Bill. Are you kidding me? You drove that far with the lunchbox on the bumper and it stayed there? Holy crap, dude. That's amazing. You saw Kermit the Frog do a dance? In my trailer? Yeah, EQ, that works really good. Um, the downside of that is there's a lot of assembly when you get to the field. You know, Rich spends hours putting all those airplanes together because he has them all, like you said, wrapped up nicely, so they don't get damaged, but they're all laying in there like cordwood, and you got to take, and that's how Rich Moore. Rich, are you still in here? That's how he gets 18 airplanes in his pickup truck, with no cap on it. He just, takes them all apart, wraps everything up nice and safe, and then he lays them in there, and then lays the second row on top, and then the next row on, I think he goes fuselage, wings, I think. I don't know. But he gets 18 airplanes in the bed of his truck, and then a few more in the back seat. So, yeah, that idea works, but there's a lot of assembly time once you get there. And that's what I was trying to avoid. I didn't want all the assembly time. I've had enough of that. I'd rather just get there, pull it out of the trailer, fly it, especially if it starts to rain, guys. If you got to get that stuff under cover in a hurry and you got to take it apart to do it, you're screwed. I can get all the, if I've got 6 airplanes out of the trailer, I can have them all back in the trailer in less than 10 minutes. That's being careful and not damaging anything. I can get them all back in the trailer. Now, a lot of times I don't have to put them all away. If I've got the canopy up, I can leave 1, 2, 3 planes under the canopy, and the canopy will keep them dry, and just put all the rest of the planes back in. And if I've got room between rails, you just slide it in. It takes seconds to put them in the trailer. You just slide that one in, slide that one in, slide that one in, and done. It's a minute and a half maybe, and I can have all that. The chargers. Well, the chargers are already in the trailer, so I don't even have to do that. Anything else, my folding chairs or whatever I've got out, just throw it all in the trailer, close the doors, and ride out the rain. Either sit in a lawn chair under the canopy with the planes, which is what I usually do, or if it's raining really hard, I'll get in the car. But yeah, it's there's one guy that shows up at our field at 5 a.m. Most everybody else shows up, the morning guys, 6:30, 7-ish. Um, Wow. What is it, a electric compressor or a gas compressor? No, Dana, we had that discussion yet last night in Zoom. You weren't there. We already talked about the women. Oh no, it was a GB show. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a GB show last night. You're just doing it wrong, Dana. We're all enjoying our planes and pursuing women. So you're just doing it wrong. Maybe take the plane out of the box. Show it to her. Get her excited about it, maybe. Maybe that would help. I'm sure she's not getting excited looking at the box. So take the spark plug out of it and unhydrolock it and get it started to clean the cylinders up. Right away. Like right now. So EQ, there's a trick to doing that. See, what you got to do, if you're going to take them apart, like the B-25, put the gear up so that the thing will sit on its belly on the floor, tail first, okay? And then next to it, you can put like the F-7F fuselage with the wings off on the floor. I wouldn't do that, but I'm just going to use it as an example. Then you put styrofoam blocks that you can usually get for free, like at Tractor Supply Company, because they throw them away. And you put them in between the plane, on the outsides, between the planes. You cut them to size, shave them down to whatever size they need to be to fit in those spots. And then you take a piece of like 1/8-inch plywood and you cut it height-wise so it's just clearing the tops of the airplanes in the bottom. And now you have a new floor to put 2 or 3 more airplanes on. Okay? You just, so that's what I was doing in the wagon. So I was getting 9, 10 airplanes in the back of the wagon. The big airplanes, the Carbon Z, the RV-8, which is the biggest of the planes. And then like 3 jets, usually the Avanti, the FMS BA Hawk. Another thing you can do is, like the F-7F, I would put on the top shelf, and I would set it on a small, like a pedestal like this. Okay, so say this is the pedestal. Obviously, it's going to be bigger than this. But you put 2 planes, 2 jets on the floor. And the canopy is only like this high on the box. Okay? And you put this in there, piece of foam. And then you set the fuselage of like the F-7F on the pedestal. So the wings are above the jets. So I could put the 2 big planes in the bottom, do my foam trick, start the second shelf, put 2 jets in there on the shelf, and then a foam block in the middle, and get the F7F up on top of that foam block so the wings are out above. And it's a 1700 wingspan, so it will fit in the wagon as long as the wings are up in the window area on the sides and the back, because it's only 48 inches at the bottom. But as those sidewalls go up, then they roll out to the glass like this, and as long as the wings are up in this glass area, you can go 1700 millimeter. So that's how I would do it. That's 5 big airplanes right there. I usually have one in the front seat, that's 6. 2 UMXs, that's 8. A glider that you put in pieces wherever you want to stick them, that's 9. The latest thing I did in mine was I made a rope rack above the second tier to slide wings in. So I just took ropes from the clothing hooks, and I'm sure your Tahoe has those, and you just run the rope back and forth, and you make yourself a rack, and you put all the wings up there, up in the rope rack above the airplanes. So you got to get creative, but yeah, it'll work. All right, Mike, have a good night, buddy. Yeah, of course I'll still be going. You have 3 or more. Yeah, sure, Dana. Just 3? I think Keith's closer. 30 or more. Yeah. I know you have way more than 3 airplanes in a box. You have 3 Focke-Wulf 190s and a 109 in boxes. Or 2 190 and 1 109. That's 3 right there. Just those 2 airplanes. So I know you have way more than 3 in the box. Yeah, Dana, that'd be a good idea. I definitely would check. Although at this point, it's probably not going to help because you aren't going to be able to file a claim. They've been in the boxes for years. So if you really do have bricks in there, you're just screwed. Which plane are you talking about, Roach? It's hard to find. Yeah, Paul, that's what I was trying to convey to Jeff in Lower Alabama. Because he only wants a 6x8. Or a 6x10, I think. And I told him, get the 6x12 minimum. And I don't want to go that big, he said. Okay. We all know what's going to happen. He's going to put planes in there, and then he's going to come on his show and say, yep, I should have gone bigger. It's coming. I was trying to save him that aggravation, but he doesn't want to listen. So, that extra 2 feet makes a big difference. So, yeah. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, my trailer is the exact same size as Bobby Committa's. And I can tell you from experience, you do not want to go smaller than what we're hauling, because you just won't be able to get any planes in it. It'll be so tight in there. you'll be stacking them like cordwood again. You won't be able to put them in there in one piece, which for me was the only reason to have the trailer. You know, it's not that I wanted to take more airplanes to the field. I just wanted to be able to take big airplanes in one piece. That was my goal. It wasn't about getting more planes. It was just getting big planes to the field in one piece. And if I'm at the field and it starts to rain, then I can just slide them back into the trailer on their little legs, their arms, whatever, quickly, and get them out of the rain without taking them apart. You know, the fact that I could get 12 planes in the rack and more airplanes around the rack and have room for my chargers in the nose and a place to put a bed in there, and I can carry the generator, and all that was extra. Just, you know, bonus. But the main goal was to be able to get big airplanes in the trailer without taking them apart. That's what I wanted. So, so I highly recommend you don't go smaller than 6 by 12. And if you're going to go, I would go wider than longer. If you're going to enlarge it, you know, go 8. You know, 7 or 8 by 12. Because the width is way more handy than the length. Most of the guys that have the big trailers out there have the 8-footers. They can put airplanes on both sides of the trailer, either on shelves with the wings off or on racks, wings on both sides, and still walk down the middle of the trailer. They can actually get in the back of the trailer and walk all the way to the front of the trailer inside the trailer, which is huge. I got to tell you, it's so convenient, especially like where I have my chargers early in the nose of the trailer. If I didn't have to walk around to the side door to crawl in to get to the chargers, I could just go right up the back, straight through the planes. It'd be awesome. And plus that floor space is perfect for, you know, single person sleeping bags or cots down the center of the trailer without even taking the airplanes out, and be able to be in the trailer to spend the night sleeping comfortably, and all the airplanes are in the trailer. You don't have to empty the trailer to use it as a sleeping you know, bedroom. So the width would be really nice. I wish I had the more width. Lengthwise, I'm very happy with the 12 feet. I think that was sufficient. But I sure wish I had 8 feet wide. Wow, that would make a big difference. Yeah, an 8.5 by 16 would be way awesome. That'd be a great size trailer. You know, that would be, I think that's the size the one guy has. I think ROES, I think that's how big his is. It's definitely 8.5. It might be a little bigger than 16, but I don't know. That's a little deceiving. I bet it's 16. That's probably as long as he is. His isn't real long. So yeah, his trailer's set up beautiful inside. He's got a really nice setup in there. So Bose's, I think, it's 8.5 by either 24 or 28 long. And I counted his planes the other day. Of course, listen, he just has them, literally, he just lays it up against the wall and then lays another one on top of it. You know, he just stacks them up, one on top of the other, like staggering the landing gear, but they're just literally laying on top of each other all over the trailer. He don't care if he gets hanger rash on him. He doesn't care. I think I counted 28 planes, I think. Some of them are strapped to the ceiling. He's got a couple of Avantis that are on the trailer upside down with bungee cords holding them to the ceiling. So he's got some planes on the ceiling, a bunch of them laying against the walls, and then some of the really big gas stuff he has. He built shelves, and he bungee cords the plane to the shelf with the wings off, and then he stores the wings wherever. They're just usually laying on the floor underneath the pile of planes that are laying against the wall. So, yeah, right, Roach. I mean, there's another guy there that's got a rig similar to that. It's probably 8.5 by 28, but it's also tall, and he's got a bed in there. So it is a camper, mobile home camper kind of setup. In the very back is a king-size bed, and the bed is on cables. So when he's traveling, the bed is down low, and he's got airplanes piled on it. And then when he gets where he's going, he'll take the planes and either put them under the bed or outside the trailer, lower the bed down, and then he sleeps on the bed. But at any time, he can pull the bed all the way to the ceiling and walk right underneath it. So that's how he gets up the ramp in the back and straight to the front. And the front's got a little kitchenette and a sofa that I think turns into another bed. I think it's a sofa bed. TV, refrigerator, your little kitchenette, counter with a microwave and a sink. And so yeah, it's kind of it's not a very fancy looking, it's more kind of hunting cabin look than like a real house, like a lot of the real nice mobile homes look like. It don't look like that, but it's very functional. It's very functional. It's very comfortable, very functional. And in a he can easily put, like four-wheelers. If he puts the bed all the way up, he can roll a bunch of four-wheelers, like 4 or 6 in there, side by side. If he's got the planes out and just puts 4x4s in there. Because he uses it for a lot of different things. It's very versatile. Yeah, I haven't taken 30 planes yet anywhere. But I think I had 24 planes at the Pilot Ryan event. Only flew about 12 of them, I think. I had some backup stuff to fly in case, like the V900 was my backup in case the Hurricane, flew apart or didn't fly or whatever. I could just get the V900 out of the box and fly it as is. So that was the backup for that, and so I never flew the 900. Hasn't been out of the box; it's still in the box. The B-25 was with me, but it's still not ready to fly. What else was in there that I didn't fly? It was there. I could have flown it. I just didn't. The Radiant, the Night Radiant glider, was in the trailer, but I didn't fly it. my Yak 130, the 90mm Yak 130 was in the trailer, but I didn't fly it. I didn't bring it, but I took it home. I bought it there. The FMS Rafale. I had to bring it home in the trailer, but I didn't fly it. I bought it there, but I didn't fly it. What else did I not fly that was in the trailer? Let's see. I know there were more planes in there I didn't fly. Oh, I think I think I had the FMS Futura jet in the trailer, and I didn't fly that either. It's just too windy. You know, I didn't fly. I think I flew the Bayhawk once, but it was just too windy for jets. It was so windy at that event. I just didn't want to fly the jets. Oh, I mean, I'm good at getting stuff in spaces, Christy, but I suck at traveling. I'm never ready. I never have everything ready, pre-ready. I'm always thinking of stuff at the last minute. Oh, I need to bring this, or I need to bring that. And it's a nightmare. God, I just hate it. I'm not any good at it. I'm great at getting all those airplanes in tight places, like in the wagon or in the back of the trailer or whatever, without damaging them. But it's all the extracurricular crap that I suck at. You know, clothes, food, you know, tools, different stuff, soldering iron. Hey, do I need to bring this? You know, all this stuff I think of at the last minute. You know, so yeah, it's just, you know, I'm just not good at it. I'm always running late, trying to get loaded. And I'll start on Monday, and I'm going to leave, you know, Friday night. And I'll start on Monday loading everything up, and I still can't get it all in there before I'm doing the last. And then I don't leave Friday night. I don't leave till Saturday morning, like 3 in the morning or whatever, because, you know, I spent that extra 5 hours trying to just finish getting ready. You know, I really suck at this. But it's fun. Where are you taking these to, Eric? You mean like to Joe Knoll or something? Oh, Roach, you want to get off? Oh, all right. Let me pull this bitch over. All right, buddy. Have a good night. Yeah, Roy, I try to fly everything I bring. I really do. You know, I almost make it a goal. But sometimes, like, last Saturday, I didn't fly the RV8 or the HSD 182 because I just didn't want to put them together. You know, I was being lazy, for lack of a better word. And I just didn't feel like putting them together. So I didn't fly them Saturday. Sunday I flew them both. But Saturday I didn't fly either of them. Because I just didn't want to put them together. Part of the problem is I have to take everything out of the front rack because the wings are blocking those two planes. They sit comfortably where they sit, but I can't bring them out past the wings of the planes in the rack. So all these planes have to come out of the rack. So I have to fly all of these because I'm bringing them out of the rack. And then, and that consists of the 1400 pits, the FMS 1400 pits, the Flex Innovation QQ, the 1700 Corsair is in there, and the Avanti. I think I only have 5 because the biplane takes up 2 spots. The Yak 190, I'm sorry, the Yak 130, the 90 millimeter Yak 130 is on the bottom rack, and it can stay there because I can lift these planes over it. You know, just pick them up, and so I leave that one in the rack. But the 5 above it, the 4 or 5 above it, I have to take out. And those are the planes I'm going to fly anyway. I'm definitely going to fly the Corsair. I'm definitely going to fly the QQ. Definitely going to fly the Pitts. And then whatever is usually in the top, which right now the Rafale's in the top. I fly all that stuff anyway, so it comes out, and then I can get to the RV8s first, and then the HST 182s next to it. So then I pull those 2 out and fly them. And then on the other side of the trailer, I take the F7F out and the Timber X, the 2000 millimeter Beaver comes out, the BA Hawk comes out, and then the only thing left in the rack there is the B-25 because it's not ready to fly yet, and the Radiant on the top. So once I get everything out that I'm going to fly, there's usually like 3 or 4 planes left in the rack inside the trailer. Everything's out, and it holds 12. So that's 8 planes, and then there's 2 standing up on the sides. That's 10 airplanes. So I get 10 airplanes out to fly out of the trailer, and then I usually take both UMXs out of the trunk, and sometimes I fly them, sometimes I don't. Just depends the mood I'm in and the wind conditions. If it's really windy, I definitely fly them because they're great in the wind. So if I got really windy conditions where I wouldn't fly the jet, I'll fly the UMX Turbo Timber. And then, yeah, the gliders in the back seat of the car and the PA-18, yeah, they're kind of hit or miss whether I fly them or not. It just depends. You tell him, Christy. Jerry, what's up? So how was the night show, Jerry? Was it good? I'm going to go watch it later. I definitely want to. I bet it was a great show. Matt, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, I saw him fly the other night. Yeah, he did really good. Yeah, Eric, I agree. You guys, you need to get that plane out of the tree. Just go ask the construction guys to help. I mean, you're not going to. Worst they can say is no, you know, which is no better than where you're at now. But if they say yes and they get it down for you, you're golden. So you need to get that plane out of the tree, dude. It's getting rained on. It's just, you know, it's too nice of an airplane to leave up in the tree. I did a really cool video on my Timber X, but it was all washed out. The setting on the camera was too bright for bright sunlight. A white airplane with no decals on it against the white clouds. It just all washed out. You couldn't see shit. So I'm gonna redo it, either tomorrow or Saturday, and I'll change the setting on the camera and reshoot it. But yeah, I want to put that up. Yeah, shotgun will work too, depending on... How's it in the tree, Eric? Can you see it? You know, is it just hanging on a limb? Is it buried all the way inside the tree, like Randy's? You know, where it's pinned all the way up against the trunk of the tree? You know, what's the situation? Yeah, Matt, that's it. You nailed it. Boy, you should be a detective. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm calm. I just, you know, it hurts all of us. We're all feeling, you know, sad that your plane's in the tree, dude. It, you know, we care. It bothers. I'm gonna come get it. Do I get to keep it? If I come get it down, do I get to keep it? How high up is it? If you were to guess, how high up in the tree is it? There you go. See, Chrissy's gonna get it for you. Probably $1.50, Dana. Maybe $2. You know, it's a Hobby King plane. You know, what do you think? That's a collector's item? You'd be lucky if you could give it away. No, Jerry, not a plane. All his planes are still in the box. There you go, Eric. Now you're talking. Positive waves. Positive waves. Yes. We're sending you some positive energy. Well, that's pretty good, Jerry. What plane was that? You out of here, Eric? All right, buddy. We'll catch you later. Hey, I don't know if you caught it or not, but Boozer's working on his B-25. Just happened to catch that. Yeah, Christy, exactly. You set it free. If it comes back to you, it's yours. If it doesn't, it never was. There you go. What's up, Michael? How you doing tonight, buddy? Hey, John. You been lurking all night? I didn't see you posting. Good to see you, man. Well, have a good night. We'll catch you tomorrow night in another stream. Glad you were here. This fly is really pushing his luck. He's going to be dead here in a minute. Okay, he's pushed it as far. He's pushed as far as I'm going to let him. It's hammer time. Ninja. Yep, Ninja Kenny. That's it, Bill. I need a pair of chopsticks. Yeah, I know I did, Roy, but now he's really pissed me off. Hey, they're already flying pizza boxes, right? That's a box. That counts. The flying pizza box, man, it's been around for years. Like the flying lawnmower. Hit the fly with Willy. That'd be wild. All right, bitch. Come here. Come on. Chicken. Yeah, sure. Now you're hiding. Oh, it just flew by. We made a UFO-looking hot air balloon out of tissue paper. They actually used to sell these kits. I wonder if they still do. Let me look them up. You know, it was silly looking on the ground, but in the air, hey, there he went. Come on, shithead. So it made a saucer, white tissue paper, made a saucer, you know, shaped just like a flying saucer. When you let go of it, when you were holding it over the heat, it was, you know, but when you let go of it, it smushed down like this, and you know, spread out and smushed down, and it had just had red tissue paper circles on the bottom of it, and if you put a light inside of it, I think we had lights inside of it. You know, in the air, you know, you've got this white round disc with red circles on the bottom of it. It really looked like a flying saucer. People were calling the radio station, "Oh, there's a flying saucer flying over Menor." It was hilarious. They got pictures of the standard looking balloon, but not the flying saucer one. Now see, that cutout right there is for the flying saucer. Where's it at? Wow, they got a lot of pictures here. Holy crap. Yeah, no flying saucer. Oh, that's too bad. Darn it. That's too bad. They have the conventional ones. But that's not what I was looking for. I was hoping to find the flying saucer one. Some of these conventional ones are pretty crappy, actually. There was one nice looking one. Let me see if I can draw that into the stream here. Yeah, right there. Alright, so let me move that over here. So if I switch this, oh stop, damn it. Oh crap. Oh god damn it. Oh, I hate it when it does this. Alright, where are you? You're up there. Let's close this. And then let's move this. Now we're on the wrong. There. Okay. So I'm trying to get this over, but the one right here, it did that again. Why is it doing that? Screw it. I don't feel like farting with it. But anyway, so much for that. Screw it. Yeah, I'm screwing it all up, Michael. That's what I'm doing. I was trying to show you something, but that's not working, so I gave up. So, just not cooperating. Air Marshal's back. Everybody hide your children. You have a spring start 049. I never had a spring start one. I have the standard just flip it one. I never had the spring start. I've used them before. I mean, other people had them. And I started their planes for them, or their Shrike car, or whatever we were using it for. But yeah, I never had the spring start one. Who left the door unlocked? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I backed up. I wanted to see all the funny comments. He has to poop. Okay, guys, everybody got that picture in your head now? Yeah, Marshall's sitting on the toilet with the phone in his hand, chatting with us. That paints a real pretty picture. Oh, God, now what did I knock off? Oh, crap. Oh, the roll cage. Nope, off it went again. Hey, that would probably sit in the... Yeah, it goes in this way. There we go. Making progress. All right, Wild Bill. We'll see you later, man. Sure, what do you want to talk about, Michael? You decide. Pick a subject. Pick a plane. Pick a radio. Pick a battery. What do you want to talk about? Sure, we can make up shit. If we don't have any intelligence to say, we'll just make stuff up. You're way too sober for this? Oh, that's funny. Scott, what's up? Good to see you, man. Man spanking, Dana? No, I don't think so. Listen, we got Squid Boy and we got Box Boy. Okay? So the best you can hope for is a boy spanking. David Martin Graff, it's a great question. If Squid Boy's still here, he may have an answer. Are you here, Squid Boy? Are you pooping? What are you doing? It's already TMI, so you let the cat out of the bag. So now we all have that pretty picture in our head. Christ, this Jeep's only got one seat in it. It's definitely not the Colonel's Jeep. That's for sure. There we go. Got roll cage in it. Windshield. Where'd the windshield go? Christ, I lost it again. Oh, no, there it is. Windshield. Not working out so well. Screw it. Should I just go back there with a chainsaw and cut the damn thing down? Screw it. Oh, these must be the headlights. Yeah. Yeah, that's what those are. Cool. No, Christy, it's not that interesting. I'm trying to find out what the hell this MA13 is. It's the piece that goes between... There's some kind of a spacer that goes between the windshield and the roll bar. It looks like a plastic spacer, but it could be metal. It could be any color. I don't know what color. So I'm trying to find it in the parts list here so I know where to get it, but I can't find it. Got everything but. I cannot find an MA13 anywhere on here. So the drawing is not clear enough to tell me what it really is. I mean, it could be a plastic spacer, it could be a metal washer, it could be a nut that they didn't draw it clear enough to be a nut. It looks more like a washer. I don't know. I cannot tell what the hell that is. I think it's some kind of spacer washer, but they're not showing it. Okay, so it's definitely a washer. I don't know if it's metal or plastic. It's definitely not. Yeah, that's a nut, not a washer. Yeah, so what screw do they want to use? An MB4. Okay, so that's one of these screws. Got a boatload of these. So I need a spacer or washer that goes over this screw to attach the windshield to the bar. Dana. Who is John Galt? I just watched that movie. That's hilarious. Did you watch the movie on YouTube, Dana? No, actually, Dana, there's 3 parts. It's a 3-parter. And what's her name? The main girl had 3 different actresses played her in each part. They didn't reuse the same girl twice. Actually, several of the actors in that movie were changed every, each time they trying to remember if anybody was. I think all of the actors changed every part. I don't think they reused the same people. A couple of really the low actors and the small part people were in all 3, but the main people changed every part. Which was kind of disappointing. It was a good story, but I just didn't like the changes they made to the actors. Yeah, it had to be a low budget film. These people couldn't have been asking for that much money. I don't know why. And the real funny part about it was the age differences. The first part, the girl was like probably in her late 20s, maybe 30s, early 30s. The second actress was in her 50s. And then the third actress was back in their like late 30s, 40s. So the characters' ages kept jumping all around, which made it really stupid. The girls didn't look anything like each other. you know, obviously their ages were really killing it. Yeah, it just kind of ruined it for me. I did like the story, but I hated all the actor changes. It just ruined it for me. What was I just looking at, damn it? Oh, that's what it was. I wanted to see. Is the star? No, the star's not on the decal sheet. I hope this sheet's more than one page. Because the big white star. Oh, there it is. The white is. Okay, the star is there. My bad. Alright. Yeah, I hate reading, Dana. I don't think I've ever read an entire book. I just can't. I can't focus on reading. I just can't. I don't read well. I don't read fast. I don't retain what I read, so I have to keep reading certain sections over and over again. You know, if it's a car manual or something, I get it first time. But when it's just a story, I just can't keep my attention to keep reading it. Damn IKEA. Are you putting furniture together right now? Ronnie, what's up? Oh yeah, Ronnie, we're jumping all over the place tonight, man. We got some great content. What do you want to talk about? You got anything? We're open game tonight. Bring it, whatever it is. Yeah, for sure that happened, Paul, because I have no idea who Marilyn Chambers is. So that joke I didn't even get it. I didn't even know it was a joke. Oh, I do ebooks, David. I bought a Kindle back in the day, um, just to do ebooks. I ended up with 2 Kindles. That's how I got an Amazon account. I think that's the only thing I've ever bought off Amazon. Every time I try to buy something off Amazon, it fails. You know, the seller doesn't have it. Something. I've had no luck on Amazon. Just the pictures? Well, good for you, Christy. I really admire people that can read. I mean, because I can't. Um, you know, I hear all the time, "Oh, the book's much better. The book's much better," and I can't get through the book. So I just can't appreciate the reading portion of it. That's funny, Dana, because the reason I bought my e-reader, my Kindle, was because at the time I was dating a girl and we were reading 50 Shades of Grey together. And that's why I bought the Kindle. So the first I bought the Kindle, and the first book I had bought on it was 50 Shades of Grey. And I never finished it. She finished it, reading it to me. You know, we used to spend hours at night, and she'd read it to me. Yeah, right, Ryan. I can't read, but I can eat. I can cook, too. I can read a cookbook. I'm a damn good cook. Oh, movies are my specialty. I love movies. I could definitely get through movies. I love movies. I just can't do books. I just can't keep my attention. I have that attention deficit disorder when it comes to reading. It just can't keep me interested long enough to keep reading it. Is that the name of a book, Ryan? Act and Not Eat? Is that what that is? Yeah, Audible books. Audible books, yeah. Well, that doesn't really classify reading, does it? See, I need a girlfriend like Christy who can read 50 Shades of Grey to me. Now that I could do. Oh, my betrayal of who's cheeseburgered my plane. Well, no, that was you when you got the one out of your plane. You were, who cheeseburgered my plane? Oh my God. Who would have thought we could have that much fun with a cheeseburger? Without even really trying. I hate cheeseburgers. I remember growing up, I always wanted a plain burger. I never wanted a cheeseburger. Now I don't care if it's got cheese on it or not. Who gives a crap? But I always remembered growing up, though, that I did not want a cheeseburger. I wanted a regular hamburger. Didn't want the cheese on it. I don't know why. I don't know what, you know. I was a very picky eater when I was very young. My neighbor broke me of that. in one sentence. You know, she was making me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I was asking what kind of peanut butter she was using. And she pretty much told me, look, it's goddamn peanut butter. Do you want a sandwich or not? Like, oh, yeah, I guess, okay. And ever since then, I don't give a crap. Before then, I was picky as shit. After that day, after that, I don't care. It's food, it's edible, I'm eating it, I don't care. I was never picky again. I like cheese, but not on my food. Right out of the can, right? The spray cheese. You only like cheese on your pizza. No, Dana, that's Air Marshal. Air Marshal's the one that cuts the cheese. He also likes to pack the cheese. He's a cheese packer, cheese cutter. All right, Ryan. Have a good night, buddy. Looking forward to the videos tomorrow. I assume they're going to be on the... what the hell's that thing called? Shit. Can't think of it right now. That little 600 something or other. Mafia, you out of here? All right, man. We'll catch you later. Ultrix, right? Is that what it's called? The Ultrix? Yeah, I'm assuming that's what the video be. Oh, it'll look cool as shit, Paul. I don't know too much about the smoke pods. I mean, how well do you have to insulate them so they don't catch the wing on fire? You know, how heavy are they? How aerodynamic are they? I don't know, but yeah, smoke pods would look cool on there. Even better than my streamers. The smoke pods would definitely look cooler than that. Oh, so you're gonna do video on this on the Viper 90? Cool. That'll be cool. John Hill, what's up? Good morning, sir. Good to see you. What's the T7? I haven't heard a thing about it not being allowed, Mickey. I've heard no mention of anything like that being a problem. I mean, fireworks are legal here. They sell them on every street corner. So, the T7 Red Hawk. Do we have an RC version of that? Oh, I think it's a great airplane, David. I would, if I was in the market for a jet, I would definitely, for the price and everything, yeah, I'd buy one. You know, I'm just not in the, I'm not buying any more jets, but if I was, I would definitely be looking at that one. I'd like it. So, Matt, what are you saying? There's some kind of rule about it? Like, what kind of rule? I mean, size, uh, you know, ooh, that was a razor blade. I hope it didn't cut me. We've had guys put sparklers on planes and smoke on planes. One guy fires bottle rockets off of his plane. He's got a MiG 21, and he's got it hooked up to fire bottle rockets. There's been a guy experimenting out at our field with putting an Estes, rocket motor in the back of the plane, and he gets the plane up there flying in a straight, like upward, and he hits the button and try to light the rocket engine on fire to see how. I guess he's just trying to see how fast it'll go. I don't know. Okay, can you drop stuff off a plane or just shoot stuff off a plane? and I'm not talking about an AK-47. I'm talking about that wouldn't be considered pyrotechnics. You know, that's a gun. You know, a little, Roman candle or sparklers or bottle rockets. Yes. Bullets? No. Wasn't one of the guys at um, the jet, the RC jet, Florida Jets down at Imperial? Didn't one of the 810 guys shoot rockets off of his 810? I thought that guy with the free wing 810 was shooting rockets off of it. No, I could have sworn he was firing something, like bottle rockets or something. I thought for sure he was. Yeah, there were plenty of AMA guys there. Nobody said anything. So, I don't, like you said, maybe the letter of the law, yeah, maybe we're not supposed to, but do they really care? I don't think so. Like I said, as long as it's not a machine gun or something, you know. So I've watched plenty of scale RC events where, like an A10 or an F-16 or something is firing, chaffs and flares out of the plane. They're doing a roll and firing, flares and chaffs out of it as they're rolling around. Is that included? Would that be legal or illegal? I don't know where you get that stuff, by the way. That is so cool. I would love to put flares on my Yak 130 and, dispense them while I'm flying. That would be so freaking cool. Oh, did you just read that in a rule somewhere, Matt? Okay, well, a hazardous projectile, a flare, I don't know if that could be considered a hazardous projectile. Yeah, Dana, we all figured out what you meant. We can all read Dana. Yeah, Paul, that's very true. You know, common sense is very prohibited. Um, yeah, whether or not a flare is considered a projectile or not, I doubt that a chaff would be considered a projectile. So that would probably be legal. A flare, you know, I don't know. I mean, the meaning of the word, obviously, they're talking about bullets. Um, I mean, they're not against rocketry. So if you fired a rocket off the wing of a plane or fired a rocket from the ground, what's the difference? You know, is that a hazardous projectile? Well, yeah, kinda, I guess. You know. Well, what's your take on a flare, Matt? Would that be considered a projectile? A chaff was just a wad of tinfoil. That wouldn't be, at least I wouldn't think that'd be considered a projectile. But what about a flare? You know, it's just a little flaming, I guess it's a round ball, a flaming round ball, I think. I'm not sure what a flare is that comes out of an airplane. I'm assuming. So how much was the turbine install kit, Mick? Yeah, I'm not really interested in firing missiles or anything like that. But I would like to be able to fire chaffs and flares off of it. You know, that just looks so badass when you do a flyby, roll out, and fire those off like you're trying to confuse a missile. You know, that just looks really cool. Yeah, Ronnie, that's that whole thing with the seatbelt law. Same thing, you know. So we can keep paying taxes. Because if we're dead, we can't pay taxes. So they want to keep us alive. Ethan, what's up tonight? Good to see you, buddy. Well, gee, man, I don't know. I think a roll of toilet paper could be considered hazardous. You know, depending on who you are. You know, what was that senator that put the kibosh to everything? What the hell was his name? Um, Crap, I can't think of it. Oh, crap. Ralph Nader. That's who. Couldn't think of his name. Yeah. That's the guy that would outlaw it all. Ralph Nader. Yeah. Yeah, who dropped it and who'd they drop it on? Yeah. Yeah, Miko, it's going to be a while to do mine if I even ever do it. Just too much money. You know, you're talking about 4, 5, 6, 7, $700 or $800, and then I have to buy a turbine yet. That's another $1,000 if I can find a used one. So, round figures, we're talking about $2,000 to turn an already existing plane into a turbine jet, and then it's about $10 a flight for Jet A. So, nothing cheap about that. Yeah, we were talking about I look like I just inserted my first butt plug. Really? Wow. Do I look that happy? Yeah, so how much is Jet A liter? Yeah, that's what Matt's got it. Oh goddamn! So now the other bottle of fucking glue fell. Jesus! Damn it! You get it for free? Well, that's awful nice. Yeah, into my butt. Yeah, yeah. We're firing chaffs, flares, and rockets off my plane into my ass. Where you been? You're missing all the fun. Oh, Matt, you're part of the we shooting. I'm just receiving. You're the pitcher. I'm the catcher. Yeah, Dana, but I was just, like I said, it's going to be $800 per plane to load it up with everything but the turbine. Okay, so every plane I want to convert to turbine, it's going to cost the price of the airplane, $800 more, and then I can transfer the one turbine engine I have from plane to plane. But you got to buy the airframe first, and then you got to buy the conversion kit, which is $800, and then you can put $1,000 used turbine in it. Right, I know, Mick, but our money's pretty close right now. Yeah, I got a buddy that works at the airport, and you're right. They have to check the fuel tanks for water in the fuel, and all that fuel has to be collected. And he used to be able to bring it home, and he used to make his own diesel fuel. Um, to run in his diesel. I think he had a diesel Jeep, and so he was, cooking up his own fuel from French fry oil, and he was mixing the Jet A from the airport that he could get his hands on in with the French fry oil, just to kind of give it a little extra boost, and yeah, he did that for years, but then they finally put a stop to it. Now the fuel has to be destroyed. They have to burn it. They've got a furnace there now. And the only purpose for the furnace is just to dispose of the jet fuel. They have to burn it. They're not allowed to take it home anymore. It's like restaurants not letting you take, the food that you have to throw away. Instead of throwing it away, can we take it home? Can we donate it to, starving people? Nope, it's got to be destroyed. What a waste. What a total waste. Yeah, Matt, you can use diesel, you can use alcohol, you can use kerosene. These little engines will burn just about anything. But all these guys who only put Jet A in them, they're all spoiled. They think it's going to fly faster, better, whatever with Jet A. So they got to have Jet A. That's all they ever put in these damn things. So, um, I'd be probably burning French fry oil personally, but yeah, it's just it's like guys taking a standard motor, and running high test gas in it because it's going to be faster with high test. No, it's not. But that's what they think. So you'll get a runaway turbine, yeah. Right, Matt. They're another perfect example. You know, they have to destroy the food because, you know, it prevents the employees from over baking product so that they get to take it home for free. You know, listen, a good manager would know whether his people were doing something deliberate or not. So that's such a bunch of crap. It's very controllable. If you're paying attention, it's very controllable. Um, the Publix I go to right here by my house, the deli department is so poorly run, it's ridiculous. They run out of rotisserie chickens every 30 minutes. Well, no, every 45 minutes, because it takes them 45 minutes to, you have a 45-minute wait after they've run out for them to cook more. So it's ridiculous. You know, they don't know how to stagger, you know, cook 5 every 15 minutes. So the longest wait time you have for a rotisserie chicken is 15 minutes, not 45. But they don't know how to do that. So we've got some real idiots running the departments over here. And they never cook enough, even when they, you know, even after the 45 minutes, they don't cook enough. So those sell out almost instantly. And then it's another 45 minutes to wait for more. You know, it's just stupid. Yeah, I used to work for several food restaurants. Ponderosa. Shit, where was the other place I was cooking at? Christ, I can't remember now. But it was the same deal then, you know. They would let us take some of it home, you know. You were allowed to take a couple of, you know, those big dinner rolls, you know, but most of it had, you know, baked potato or two, but that was about it. You know, other than that, it all had to be destroyed. It was ridiculous. Oh, I could definitely straighten it out, Dana. You know, because it's pretty bad. It's the Amy. Hi, the Amy. Still love your hair. Mickey said, "Hello, the Amy." Oh, look at John. What a nice guy. Roses and hearts. Dana, put up a picture of your boxes. Maybe you can impress her. You're hungry again? Yeah, well, Amy's up. I'm sure she'll fix you something to eat. What do you want? What are you hungry for? What the hell? Oh no crap! Really, Matt? You didn't pay any tax? Sweet, good deal. Yeah, he was probably butt plugging her daily, even back then. Here, try this one. Let me know. Is it too tight? Is it too loose? In this show, Mickey, no, there's no such thing. Too far? No. Everything's fair game. uh, a 90mm F-16. Well, Freewing makes one now. Is somebody else coming out with one? What, are they out of stock, Matt? Or are you waiting for a high performance version, or what? What's I'm confused because they've had a 90mm F-16 out for quite a while. I have two complete 80mm systems here. The fan, speed control. So I'm seriously thinking about that new that F-16 that Freewing, or I'm sorry, E-Flight just came out with. Get the Plus version and drop my power system in it. It's a lot cheaper, $130 cheaper. Oh, the Thunderbird's out of stock. I gotcha. What about the off-colored one? That one's still in stock, isn't it? Well, it wouldn't be that hard to repaint it. Shit, just order a decal sheet and tape it off, spray it off, and put a new set of decals right over the old ones. Done. And it'd be cheaper. And you could have it now. You could also wet sand a lot of imperfections out of it and make it look even better than it did from the factory. I was going to order the F5. I was looking at it today. They're out of stock of the F5. They sold out of the off-white ones. Oh yeah, we've got F-16s coming out of our ass. I think there's more F-16s available than there are P-51s. Christ, everybody makes an F-16. I think I've seen them 50 millimeter, 64 millimeter, 70 millimeter, 80 millimeter, 90 millimeter, 105, 120. I'm sure there's a bigger one. So, yeah, there's a boatload of F-16s you can buy. Oh my God. Yeah, man, exactly. I mean, there's so many F-16s available, and I've been wanting one for a long time. I've been jonesing after the one from Banana Hobbies for a long time. Because it's pretty cheap. It's a 70 millimeter, and I'm pretty sure it's a 70 millimeter. But now I don't know. So I think I'm just going to go with the 80 millimeter one, the new one that just came out from E-Flight. But I'm going to buy the Plus version and put my power system from my T-33 that crashed 30 seconds into the main flight. And I'm just going to put that power system in it and screw it. But that probably won't happen until next year. Yeah, you're probably right, Dana. You know, I totally see that coming. Because it's a big F-16. It's the same size as the 90 millimeter one from Free Wing. So, yeah, it's a big F-16 flying on an 80 EDF. It's a nice package. And since I already have two 80 millimeter systems sitting here, one out of the Avanti and one out of the T-33. I believe the T-33 is an in-runner, so that's the one I'd put in it. Oh, God. Gee, thanks, Marshall. Oh, my God, that's hilarious. uh, Which one is that, John? Who makes that 64 millimeter one you're talking about? Some? Dana, you're kidding. Some? Shit. Oh my god, I'm the target to everybody's jokes. You know, the only thing we tease you about with the boxes, I get teased about everything. Short, fat, don't like, you know, spectrum. You know, the list goes on and on. Living in a tree, making cookies. Oh. Yeah, Mickey, I like the Belgium color scheme. You're right. That looks good. So why do you think they don't recommend it for grass runways? Because they have cheater holes in the bottom of it, and all you're going to do is suck all the grass through the engine? Look at the picture at the bottom of it. Apparently that's why they don't recommend the F-35, the free-wing F-35 for grass. I guess there's a bunch of cheater holes on the bottom of it, and you're just going to suck it through the turbine. Well, no, I don't see any, I don't see any cheater holes on the bottom at all. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder why they don't want it on grass. There's no cheater holes on the top of it either. Shit. Yeah, I agree, Mickey. That is a really pretty color scheme. I like that. That looks really good. That's a very sharp looking F-16. $14.50. Turbine ready. Oh, hang on. There's some cheater holes on the top. Alright. I missed those. Okay. Well, those are hidden well, though. And from the top view picture, you don't see those holes. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's very cool. I like that. Yeah, that's. I was looking at that. I get it. Yeah, but the new versions they did away with that. They fixed that. The squeaky noise, Dave, is the my ceiling fan that's right over the TV. It's uh, it's long overdue for a replacement. It's an old. I mean, I don't know how old it was before I got here, but I've been here 7 years now. So yeah, it's a piece of crap. No, Paul, I still don't have any. I didn't look. I have no idea who Marlene Chambers is or Marilyn Chambers. Yeah, don't know, don't care. Either a transvestite or a porn star or something. I'm guessing, but I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah, that'll work. You idiots. Oh my god. I'm sure you guys have both had ceiling fans that made noise before. I'm not inventing the wheel here. If you guys go to HST Jets USA and look at the V2 F-16, one of the pictures shows 20% more wing area to lighten the wing loading. And the way they're doing it in that picture is exactly how I was going to do it to my MiG-29, my Arrows MiG-29, to do the same thing, lighten the wing loading. So that's so funny how they did that, because that's exactly how I was going to do it. It's just going to wedge it out off the leading edge and then add wing tips, to bigger, wider tips, just to get some more wing area so that the plane would be less loaded, get longer flight times on the smaller battery. Yes, Miko. Jeff is the cameraman. Yes, I definitely love wider tips, for sure. Oh my god, it's such a family show. Now, don't say anything bad about Jeff, because he's standing right there. So, he'll be coming after you. Parental guidance is advised. I'm going to put that in the title of every one of my shows from now on. Hangar 51, episode 111. Parental guidance is advised. Tonight's topic, anal appendages. Yeah, there you go, Matt. Maybe Jeff's the one squeaking. It's the Wild Willy box. I've got the Wild Willy right here on the table. I'm putting it together. This is the bits box. All the screws, nuts, bolts, that stuff. Did you buy yourself a Tamiya yet, Marshall? They've been on sale. Come on. All different kinds. Pick one. Yeah, that's it. You know, that's hilarious. I should do a video. I want to take him out to the field, put a transmitter in his hands, and film him doing his ho 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 while I'm filming the Jeep running around. That's good. That'd be funny. I might just do that. That'd be hilarious. Oh, Mickey, that sounds cool as shit. Well, you must get paid well over there. God damn. You fly in turbine jets. You travel all over the world. God damn. So did you just ship it all home, Mickey, or did you take it on the plane? Really? So they have all the old original cars, Marshall, you think? Like an original Wild Willy? They'd have one there at that store in Tokyo? Well, Ricky's right here, right now. Just talk to him. Unless it's something personal. And even then, he don't care. Yeah, 42. Wow, I'm taking a tour of that store, guys. Holy crap. You weren't kidding. Wow. Holy crap, that is freaking awesome. Not a woman in sight. There's got to be 50 people in that store right now, not one freaking woman anywhere. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I'm not buying any more jets, Paul. Not this year. Yeah, like I said, Rick, he's live in the room right here, right now. Just talk to him. Tell him what you know. He can actually look the stuff up right now. Just give him your information. He can pop it up on the computer and tell you exactly what you want to know. Not that far, Rick. Not that far. That's not far at all. Yes, Dave. The ceiling fan's on, so it makes the camera wobble a little. Are you getting seasick? You got sea legs. You should be fine. You're a Navy boy, Squid boy. Suck it up. Dave, have you been to Helen, Georgia? Well, I guess that's a good time to go. Yeah, it's a cool town. We used to take the bikes up there all the time. You know, it's like you've left the country and you're in like Sweden or something now. That chocolate factory up there is awesome. Yeah, that's true. I guess you're right. Doesn't it? Well, yeah, you're right. It's more German, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what Sweden looks like, but it had a Swedish feeling to me. But yeah, you're right because I think all the signage there is German. Good comeback, Paul. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. Is Air Marshal still in here? No. Miko, he's probably sleeping. Knowing him. He's here in spirit. Say his name 3 times. Oh, that's Beetlejuice. Air Marshal, Air Marshal, Air Marshal. Bling! What's Air Marshal's buddy's name? Crap. Crap, I can't think of his name right now. Rick, there might be a guy in Air Marshal's club that may be willing to do the work you want done. I'm not sure. And I can't think of his name at the moment. I had drawn a complete blank. God, I cannot think of that guy's name. Yeah, Rick, just get with Marshall and ask him if he knows somebody in the club that might be interested. Especially if you can bring the planes down to Marietta. You know, because that's right where he lives. I mean, he's just up the street in Kennesaw, so... wish I could think of his name. Yeah, Mickey, but you might be right. You know, for those airplanes being top flight, Seagull, you know, they'd probably make some kind of a motor mount like you were talking about. Those are big companies. I can't imagine them not having a conversion motor box to put an electric motor in those planes. I don't know. I mean, maybe not, but I would have thought they would. So, Rick, if you look in the comment section below here, all of our shows for the week, the dates and the days and times are there in the comments below. Marshall's usually in every one of those shows, so he's easy to find. Instead of emailing him, if you want to talk to him, just come to those shows. Listen in the comments below. And, you know, because he's pretty much in all of the shows. We all are. So, you should have no trouble getting a hold of him. And maybe you could find somebody in the club that he belongs to that can do the work. Yeah, no problem. Hey, you're welcome here anytime, man. Just, you know, pop in. His show's on Monday nights. And then every night of the week, there's a show going on, and he's usually in all of them. You know, just like me. So, we're easy to catch. Mickey, too. So, I'm in Florida, and Mickey's in Australia. So... but we're in all of these shows every week, so you can get a hold of Marshall easy. You know, just pop in these shows. He's usually there. And yeah, maybe he can hook you up. All right, Mako, I'm gonna kill it too. I'm gonna get out of here. We're bouncing around 9, 11. How long have we been in here? 6.5 hours, almost. So yeah. So Paul, hey, thanks for coming. Rick, thanks for coming. Miko. Anybody else that's you know, in here lurking, if you're still awake. I think most of these guys just leave it running to give me some airtime, so I appreciate that. And we will catch you in Dave's show tomorrow night. Tomorrow night's the giveaway too. Yeah, I think. Yeah, maybe not. He said something about that, though. I don't know if he's doing his giveaway tomorrow night or next week. For some reason, I thought he said it was tomorrow night. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow. Thanks, Mick. Appreciate it. All right, guys. So I'm going to pull the plug. Thanks for coming, and we'll see you tomorrow night. All right? So, talk to you guys later.